Hello. 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 Sunday chat. Oopsie daisy. Mhm. I was watching somebody's live stream. I don't know when they had done it. Not too long ago, I don't think. But and they're so funny because they're like they had 12 people in their room, right? And so most of the time people will have a live stream so they can chat with people, right? That's what you think. But instead they were muting themselves, right? They were muting themselves and then sitting there, and then they'd come back on for a couple of seconds and say, "What a bunch of weirdos." They just sit there and don't say anything. What a bunch of weirdos. But they called the live stream, right? They posted the live stream. They're doing the live stream. And because they have 12 people in their room, they think they're weirdos because they're not saying anything while they're not saying anything. I thought that's kind of weird. I don't usually have a live stream so I can, you know, hey Linda, how you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you. My favorite name. Well, one of them. We know the other one is Rachel, of course, right? Because my daughter's name is Rachel. But how you doing today, Linda? I didn't even check to see if there was any other live streams going on. See if everybody was on a different live stream or what. So I don't even know. Okay, Tucker, don't start when I'm on here, please. My cat always needs to know when I'm on here. I know, I don't usually get many people in here anymore. We used to, but not as much as I'd like. Last night I did the guest host thing though on a UFO. It's called UFO Man. And uh, not that UFOs are my forte, but I am interested in anything, of the paranormal sense or, um, UFOs, things like that. I was reading quite a bit of different things. You go down a rabbit hole for sure when you end up, you know, researching stuff. That's for sure. That is for sure. Do anything exciting today? I have a few good stories that I did research on when I was, looking up all that stuff on the UFOs and everything. Because one of them I did tell on that show last night, but in case you weren't there, there's an incident in Exeter, New Hampshire, where this woman, she was um, in her car on the side of the highway, and the cop pulls over her, and she was so shaken and distraught. And he asked her, what's going on? And he said that an object with a long object, like 80 feet long, 80 to 90 feet long, had followed her for a good 12 miles down the highway. 12 miles or 12 minutes. One or the other. Either way, it's still a long time. Um, which if you're going 60 miles per hour, you'd probably go a mile a minute. So same thing, right? Really, when you look at it mathematically. Come on, Tucker. Go sit. Um, mathematically, it was pretty, disturbing to her anyhow you look at it. And then a kid named, I think his name was Norman Mascarello, something like that. Um, one second. One second. But he was hitchhiking down Route 150 in Exeter, New Hampshire, and it was 2 a.m. in the morning. and um, and an object of all of a sudden he sees, this bright red flashing light, this huge bright red flashing light and this huge object about 90 feet long. And it was like there was a meadow, and then there was two houses there. If you guys could just give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. I just have to feed my cat. Okay, I'm back. They had food. So I gave them catnip instead. So he goes to runs to one of the houses that was there, and I mean the light is like just flashing off their house, and he's banging on the door. Nobody was home, so he runs to the next house, and they wouldn't open their door because it was 2 in the morning. There's a big bright flashing light. They're living out somewhere where there's no car. They don't see any car out there. They're hearing banging on the door at 2 in the morning, so they don't open their door. So he runs out in the middle of the road and he sees headlights coming and he thinks, there's no way I'm going to stay out here by myself. So he runs in front of the car and this couple slows down and they pick him up and he wants to go right to the police station. So they take him to the police station and he gets there and he tells the cops what happened. And they end up saying, taking it very seriously because they'd received plenty of calls in the week before. And because of the woman on the highway saying that an object of 80 to 90 feet was following her as well. So they drove to where he saw it. And at first there was nothing there. And another cop shows up. And he was the one, I guess, who had responded to the woman who was on the side of the highway. And so he believed, exactly what was going on. And so at first there's nothing there, and then all of a sudden, from behind the tree line, this huge object comes up from behind the tree line, 80 to 90 feet long, flashing this red light. There's like 3 or 4 cops there. They all witnessed the same thing, and the cops even start freaking out. And this one cop pulls out his gun, and the kid, the 18-year-old kid that had been hitchhiking, is kind of freaking out because now this cop's got his gun out and he's thinking, oh my God, what's going on now? And the cop even thinks, what am I going to do? Am I going to, shoot at this thing? And so he has, second thoughts, puts his gun away, and just they all run to their cars. And that happened in 1965. And to this day, it's never ever been debunked. Nobody, the U.S. military has never come out and said that, they were practicing this at the time, or it could have been this, could have been that. That's one of the stories, the UFO stories, that has never ever been debunked. So I thought that was pretty interesting. There was quite a few interesting stories that I was reading that were just so fascinating to me. I just couldn't believe it, you know. Was there any other live streams going on, Linda? If you're still here, I don't know. If you are. I don't know if I'm not getting a lot of people coming over to my live streams anymore because of, the um, because I'm not scheduling them anymore like I used to, which could be a big issue. I think that is an issue with live streams. You should schedule them. And which I might end up doing. I might do some more research on UFOs and come out with and a couple other things and come out with some different stories and then schedule a live stream instead like I used to. Um, Hi Jude, how are you? Nice to meet you. And try and do something like that, or just sometimes I notice if I hang long enough on, if I give it a long enough chance on even the impromptu live streams, more people end up showing up eventually. And usually, if I just keep talking, I'll end up with, a few people in. So, you know, I haven't done any of the trivia ones lately, which I do enjoy doing. But I haven't done any of those as of lately. Um, I I'd like to know what people would like. I think that there's enough of the uh, drama ones. Might be that the SCTWSV is live. What is that? SCTWSV. SC. Okay. I know what that is. Okay. Maybe. I didn't know she was live. I didn't get a notification for that. Isn't that weird? Strange. Yeah, less hate. I mean, it kills me to hear that. I'm sorry I even talk about Tom Reed, but it kills me to hear that he is making that much money. And I believe that I did hear him say if he ever made money off those videos, that he would give those girls half that money and in his older videos. And I don't think he's ever done that, especially if he made 28,000 one month. And here's the thing, he's really not obligated to give them anything, right? But if they start their own channel after, being on his channel, he shouldn't be putting them down and making it harder for them to, make money on their own, you know, uh, channels if he's not really going to give them, you know, the money that he said he would if he made money off their videos. I don't think any other channel should be telling people not to go to other channels and not support them. I really don't. I think that's kind of shitty. That's like, you know, it's just shitty. It's not like restaurants can come on commercials and say, don't eat at this restaurant. Their food is shitty and this and that and this and that. I don't think that that's like doesn't show support. It'd be such a lot better world if we could show support. You know what I've been watching and seeing it. I saw something in the newspaper today uh, that a lot of people are going to be getting evicted because they weren't playing. You have a couple of videos up that aren't funny. You're making fun of someone that used to be an addict. Hey, Luke. Hi, Luke Aesthetic. I appreciate that. I have a couple of videos up that making fun of someone that used to be an addict. I do. Who am I making fun of that used to be an addict? And if we should be behind her, supporting her. Who are you talking about? You're talking about Ollie, who continuously, who had put a video up about me and continuously puts videos up about me. Hi, Ben. Is that who you're talking about? Well, um, the only reason why I put that up is, and to be honest with you, I don't begrudge anybody having a drink or two. And if she is, a drunk, I've never seen her hammered myself. I've seen clips of videos, and she actually did make a video herself, um, saying that she was hammered and something. But the bottom line is, I want her place and didn't see anything about you. Oh, so if she took it down, then that's fine. I would take mine down. I don't know. I don't usually check. All I know is that she has me blocked. Hi, Sean Mac. Oh, if she took them down, then that's different, Bottom line is, once she puts them up, they've already done the damage anyway. And I don't know if you've ever seen her in other places, but she actually has, you know, called police. Me, or she says she did, that I was laundering money through my GoFundMe. Um, says a whole lot of different things. But I also, that's just let it go. My video was just let it go because I don't even know why we're fighting. She just all of a sudden started to fight with me for no reason, and I don't really know why. Sean, what did you think of that UFO man stuff last night? That was pretty cool, huh? I enjoyed it. Yeah, and she says a lot of stuff about me in there. Hi, Secular. Yeah, she says a lot of stuff about me in there, Sean. I mean, not Sean, I'm so sorry, Jude. Yeah, I've been doing so much research on that UFO stuff that I really went down a rabbit hole with it. Ah, secular. I don't even want to get into it. That's I don't come live to talk about, you know, people. I come live to talk to you guys about just general current events and yeah, it doesn't, does it? Right, exactly, Jude. That's why I'm trying to not even address it with you right now. But I will take your advice and go look. And if those videos are removed, I'll remove that. You know. Um, now that you're talking about when you say that home never ends, That reminds me, what the hell was the name of that whole? The guy was on Art Bell. Oh God, I can't. Bell. Oh my God, Bell. No, it was Thank you, secular. It was a long time ago. Secular, something to do with laundering money or something. I have no clue. Who knows? I don't launder money. That's ridiculous. Through Facebook, I mean through GoFundMe. That's crazy. Anyway, I don't even know if it's true. It was, I know. What's LUK mean? No, I didn't launder money. It was they were trying to say that about the GoFundMe. Um, I don't even know how to launder money. I wouldn't even know what that even means, to be honest with you. That's craziness. Um, oh my God, what was the name of it? It was on Art Bell's show. It's some hole that the guy found, some farmer. What statute of limitations? What are you talking about? No, not the Area 51 secular. I don't want to talk about shit like that. I really don't. Please. I don't want to talk about stuff like that. Art Bell, yeah, his story is real. No, Bible didn't say that. Oh my God, secular, please just stop. I don't want to talk about drama. Please, please, please. I don't have a problem with anybody. Just, um, God, I can't think of the name of it. It was in Washington. Not you, Luca. Not you, Luca. I'm not talking to you. Art Bell, yeah, Luca. Don't. I'm not talking. I'm talking to secular human. I know, but and then I'm talking about. Oh my God, please, secular, please, Luca, Luca, Luca Static. Can you? Do you have two devices? Is there a way for you to look up uh this? There was something some hole in Washington. It was found Washington State, and they still haven't like reached the bottom. Thank you, Jude. Um, if anybody has a second device, Bell, no, God, I can't think of the name of it right now. It was I'm here. Is Lucas Static still here? I hope they didn't also room. No, Art Bell, no, Art Bell wasn't a she. No, is Lucas Static still here? Oh, thank you, thank you. It was in the Washington State, and it still has never been. Is it a UFO? Art Bell um is like all kinds of things, different topics. In fact, he got Mel's Hall exactly. Lucas, yes, Lucas, exactly. I hope I'm saying that right. I think I am. Lucas, is that right? I want to just call you Luca, if you don't mind. I love the name Luca. Mel's Hole. That's why I was thinking Bell's Hole, but Mel's Hole, yeah. How's that for a rabbit hole, Ben? That's funny. Ben's been around quite a while. Yeah, they still haven't been to the bottom of it. And man, I was just reading so much of stuff last night. Well, not even just last night. I've always been interested in a lot of different things. Sometimes I even wonder um if like Sasquatch, if they're not something from like another dimension. And you know what I always find strange is Clint Eastwood. Now here this has woman's hip. Says woman's hip. Has woman's hip. How do you know Clint Eastwood has woman's hip? They're called childbearing hips. then. You're so funny. You're funny. Uh, you know what happened last night? And I don't even live in a bad neighborhood, and I'm not even sure, like, if it wasn't like the landlord themselves, but I don't think so. I don't think they would do this, but what happened last night? My neighbor had this, and I think, if it was the landlord, which would be really effed up to do, and I would hope they wouldn't have done this, but my downstairs neighbor has this little, those trees, the leaves look maple shaped, but they're small trees. They almost look like they're oriental, and the leaves are kind of like a maroon. I know, right? Um, they almost look like a maroon shape, like a pot leaf almost. You know what little trees I'm talking about? They're small, they're short trees. It's not like, they grow naturally. A tree that you would have to, are those the ones that, you have to keep trimming, and they're not tall. They're not tall, and you have to buy them. They're like a landscaping tree. You literally have to buy it, and it's not something that you would, it would be growing naturally somewhere. Okay, my dog is driving me nuts. Yeah, what happened was, I'm same as everyone grew up watching Clint Eastwood with my dad, so it took me a while to get over it, but many Hollywood are invert. All right, okay, okay, don't. My dog almost just ended the live stream. Huh. All right, come on. Why do these animals, every time I do a live stream, they they have to, um they gotta bother me. Um I want to. Okay, let me. Okay, I have another. It's fine. I'll come back. Okay, Jude. Hey, Jude. Don't be gone long. I am making up this song. I'm not making it up. It's somebody else's song, the Beatles, and I'm trying to take credit for it. How do you like that shit? Look how quickly I tried to take credit for a Beatles song. I wasn't even born, and I was writing in the womb. It's supposed to be, hey, womb. Hey, womb. Uh, oh my God. Um, it is upside down. So anyhow, somebody in the middle of the night, they had to do it in the middle of the night or something, came and must have tied a rope or something around the tree, because it's like in the beginning of the driveway, right? And then, it's a circular driveway. It's like at the end. So, but that tree is at the beginning of it. They tied a rope around it and pulled it out of the ground, and you can see like um this humongous hole is there. Well, not humongous because it was a small tree, but pulled it out of the ground. You can see the dirt track of, where they dragged along the driveway for a little bit, and then suddenly the dirt trail ends, and that must be where they threw it in the back of a truck or whatever. Probably a truck, I would say. I don't think they pull a tree out with it. I mean, how would you be able to yank a tree right out of the hole like that? I can't believe that. I mean, without even digging or anything. It's just a hole there. They stole the tree. Isn't that crazy? They stole a tree off the property. Has anybody ever had that happen? A tree gets stolen? Has that ever happened to anybody? My neighbor was in tears. It was her tree for her son that passed away. She was in tears, in tears. Hi, Feeny. Yeah, it was a special tree she bought because her son had passed away a few years ago, and she called it Marky's tree, and they stole it right out of the ground. It's just a big hole there, so you can tell like it wasn't like they just were killing the tree and uh, going to cut it down and just not care. They yanked it out of the ground. There's a hole there, and the drag of the dirt, and then the dirt stopped, and they must have thrown it in their truck or something. I wish to God I had been awake to see that happening. It's not that it wouldn't have been that huge of a deal if it was just like just a tree, but it was sentimental value. Like she would like when she moved, she brought the tree here and asked the landlord specifically if she could, plant the tree here, and they let her and they helped and, got her a spot and all that stuff. She put like rocks around it and everything. And somebody literally tied a rope to it last night and yanked it out of the ground and stole it. Right, Ben? She was God dang my God. Yeah, yeah, she was in tears. I said, "What's wrong? What's wrong?" She said, "Marky's tree is gone." I said, "What are you talking about?" She said that the other neighbors called her and said, "What happened to Marky's tree?" She said, "What do you mean?" Big, huge hole, drag marks down the street, literally. They just had no, you know, actually, she should see if anybody has any kind of cameras around. I know that my landlord ended up putting in a bunch of cameras then, because of, because of that. I mean, we don't live in a bad neighborhood. This is a nice neighborhood. All I'm thinking though is that someone um, maybe walking on the outside of the fence line, you know, maybe saw it and said, "Oh, I want that tree for that's the kind of tree I want," or whatever. And I can't imagine. There's even a sign on our property that says no trespassing, violators will be prosecuted. And they still came and fucking wrapped a rope or however you would do it. I don't even know how you would do that. I would think like that a small tree would be yanking a tree out of the ground and stealing a tree. Not crazy, crazy. So it's crazy because people are even too lazy to go shopping for their own, or to go, chop down their own freaking Christmas trees. And now they're too lazy to go buy their own fucking, I don't even think you're supposed to chop down Christmas. Who knows? These motherfuckers yanked this tree right out of the ground. and not even giving any thought to the fact that the tree was representation of her dead son. It was Marky's tree. That was Marky's tree. Oh my God, people are sick. People are really, really sick. They are. My God. Oh, Ben, how have you been? What you been up to? Sonny, are you from Britain? Are you still here? I see your British flag. I haven't seen Jose lately. I saw him in different rooms, but I haven't seen him in here lately. I don't know why. Um, would anybody be up for trivia game later, or oh, you left where you were staying? Where are you staying now? It kills me that I'm just not one for roommates. Cause man, if I had a roommate that like somebody that or if even like if I had a boyfriend that we lived together, man, we would be silent because my apartment is pretty cute and it's not that expensive. And if you were splitting the rent with somebody here, it'd be pretty cheap for both of them. And it'd be like, just be pretty sweet. I used to live in England. In my car and on the beach. Ooh, is that hot though for you there, Ben? I haven't drank in 10 days. That's good. Hope you drink water though, at least. Like a camel. You haven't drank in 10 days. That must be hot living in a car. Where are you showering and stuff? What part of England do you live in? I used to live in Newtonley Willows, the north of England, Merseyside. I like playing trivia. Anybody here want to play any trivia? This is like a new group. I could even use my old questions. Anyone here feel like playing trivia? It's only up to you guys, though. We don't, we won't. You do? Oh, good. All right. Good, good. All right, then let's do it. Let's do it. Shani, are you up for playing some trivia? Newcastle, Northeast. Oh, okay. I never went that way. All right, let me get the questions ready. All right. Trivia, please. Oh, good. Great. Awesome. All right. All right, here we go. Getting some trivia questions ready. Damn, I got a lot of them. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's hot. Showers on the beach, and my other friend says that they live like an hour from the beach. Wow. That sucks, man. Play some trivia. Take your mind off it. There we go. I cut the trivia real quick there, right? All right. Does that mean you're leaving, Shawnee, or are you just saying trivia? They look like waves. All right. Here we go. Okay. And I'm just gonna go. What I'm gonna do is for the like point thing, I'm just gonna go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So like the first one will be worth one, and then stuff like that. So you guys ready? Here we go. For 1 point, what award-winning drama series ended by cutting to black? Their last episode ever, what they did was cut to black. There was an award-winning drama series. And if you need a hint, James Gandolfini was in it. I think that's how you say his name. Oop, Ben got it. Ben is on the board first with 1 point. On the board first with 1 point. For 2 points, who played Luke Skywalker in 1977 Star Wars? Who played Luke Skywalker in the original Star Wars movie? Mark Hamill, Luca got it. Luca. No, Star Wars. You're lost? Why are you lost, son? Mark Hamill was the Joker? I didn't know that. All right. For oh, that was for 2 points. Okay. Lucas. Lucas. Okay. Lucas. Blonde, good looking kid. Yep, that's true. He always reminded me a little bit of the guy who was in um the Blue Lagoon. I forgot the name of that kid. For 3 points, who was the voice for Darth Vader? He said, Luke, I am your father. For 3 points. And he was also the name for did he? I didn't know that then. He was also the voice for Mufasa from The Lion King. For 3 points. Ooh, Ben got it. Ben is now up to 4. Yeah, it was Mufasa, but James Earl Jones. You're so funny, Lucas. That sounds like you think Mufasa played the voice for for Darth Vader. Like the lion was doing the voiceover for Darth Vader. That's funny. Green Cross Man? I don't know who Green Cross Man is, but it's James Earl Jones. Ben got it. For 1 point, you remember the soldiers that, they had the white outfits? For 1 point, tell me what their names were. Not their real name, but the name of the soldiers in Star Wars. They were all in white. He's not James Earl Jones to me anymore. He's Mufasa. Oh my god, that's so funny. Now I'm never gonna look at him like James Jones anymore. Ben got it again. He has 5 points now. He's up to 5. Shawnee's got to get on the board. And anybody else who wants to jump in and play, can play and get on the board at any time for 2 points. This is a 1993 silent movie screen star with the initials GG. 1933 silent movie screen star. I'm sure she was in other movies for other years too. With the initials GG. I think she went into like seclusion or something. I don't think I've ever even seen a movie with her in it, mind you. So it's an old time silent movie star, which I don't know if she ever was in a speaking part with the initials GG. I'm going to make this a 5-pointer, actually. This is a 5-point question. A 5-point question. Silent movie screen star with the initials GG. Oh my God, Ben. Woo! Ben is cranking. Greta Garbo is correct. Ben is up to 10. Luke is on the board with 2. And we need to get some more people on the board. Don't let Ben get too far. What I'll do is then the first person to get to 30, and then we'll start a new round. Okay? And then I'll start a new round, and we'll have champions of rounds. Okay? That way, everybody can have a chance at winning. Ooh, I almost want to make this another 5-point question, but I'm going to make it a 3-pointer. 3 points. What year was Casablanca made? What year, for 3 points, was Casablanca made? I haven't played trivia in a while. I like it. I haven't played in a while. Oh, thank you, Luca. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I know, I mean, it isn't even really necessary to keep score, right? Because it is just all in fun. They're not all going to be on classic movies and TV, by the way. I do have different categories, just so everybody knows. Thank you, Sharon. If no one knows that question, I'll move on to the next. But the answer is still going to be out there. So, and Googling is not against the rules. Not 1939. Good answer. You're close. You're close. Very close. You're within 5 years. You're within 5 years. Oh no, too high, Shawnee. Ben was within 5 years. Could be less, but no more than 5 years. I'm not going to say up or down, but Ben's answer of 1939 is within 5 years. And yeah. Unless I specify if I want like the spelling absolutely correct or first and last name or artist and song. Unless I am specific of things, I will be specific, is what I'm trying to say. Not unless, but I'll be specific of how I want your answers to be, in the form of. But Ben is 1400 BC. He's way off there. The answer is still out there for what year Casablanca was made. And Googling is okay because, like I said, sometimes unless you Google, we'll never get past the question, right? And nobody will win. It's just about getting the answer. That's all. Get it how you can. And you're still like, Shawnee, ooh, you're so close. I'm going to give You're so close. Oh my God. I'm going to let it go for 10 more points and then I'll say the answer and give it to Shani for not 10 more points, 10 more seconds or whatever. I'm saying not 10 points. Okay. Okay. One more time. You're so close, Shani. What year was Casablanca made? I forgot the question. Ha ha. Ha. What year was Casablanca made? For 3 points. Shani, you're very, very close. I'm going to give you a hint. 1943 is within a year of what I'm looking for. Up or down, I'm not going to say. Come on. You only got two choices there. Type them in. First one up with the right one gets. No, no, Catherine. It's 19. They have 1943. No, no, no. Come on. Come on. Just give it to me. In fact, there was a movie with John Belushi, I think, named this, named this year. Okay? Shawnee. Okay, 1942. We're giving it. Shawnee is on the board now. Welcome, Catherine. 313. So nice to see you. Hope you are doing well. The point spread right now, Catherine, it's anybody's game. Is Ben has 10, Luca has 2, and Shawnee has 3. Okay, here we go. For 2 points. Now, I'm going to remind you guys, they're not all about classic movies and TV, okay? They do go into different things. What movie star was famous, old classic movie star, was famous for the line, why don't you come up and see me sometime? Shani already got it, Ben, but got the answer for the year, not that question. What classic movie star was famous for the phrase, why don't you come up and see me sometime? I'm not saying it like she said it, but you remember she used to have like a significant way of talking, like, her own style. Now you guys know it's a she. Old time movie star. I know, Ben, you're doing good. I'm doing all right, Catherine. Luca got it. Luca got it. Yeah, that's all right. Luca got 3 points. Now she's up to 5 with May West. And it's who I see first coming up, by the way, Catherine. And sometimes it doesn't always appear on the actual live stream as it appears to me back here. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. Here's for 5 points. I believe that she used to appear in a lot of those old movie classics with this. He also had a significant way of talking, like the boy, something like that, right? Overweight. His first name was initials, okay? And he was sometimes like her movie counterpart. Old time movie actor. No, you can use Google. You can use Google. You can. Because really it's about speed. If somebody knows it from the brain, they're still going to beat the person who uses Google. Like if they know it off the top of their head, Ben, they're going to beat the person who has to look it up on Google. So it doesn't necessarily put somebody with Google at an advantage because somebody could know it off the top of their head and type it right in with no time to look it up. So anyone can, use Google if you have to, you know. Nope, not Humphrey Bogart. He was overweight. He would wear one of those hats, like a top hat kind of looking thing almost. And his first name is initials. No, his first name is initials. And his last name is another word for meadow, for meadows. Okay? Another word for meadows could be, you've got corn, you've got wheat. Come on, something to do with farming. This is for 5 points. Initials, and then another word for meadow. Old time movie star. Right. Since you spoke of my fast, I'll be him. Oh, no way. That's so funny. You got to bring something that, well, Catherine got it. 5 points. Catherine got it. W.C. Field. Catherine. Yeah, I'm going to call you Catherine. So you're going to sing, like, what do they do in the beginning? They like chant, and then the circle of life. You have to have all those animals singing in the background. Whatever they say. Ben makes Google look like a slouch. Ah, that's funny. That's cute. It's so funny. Everyone is on, actually, there's 10 people in the room, so everyone isn't on the board, but the people who seem to be participating the most are all on the board now. We've got Ben with 10, Lucas with 5, Catherine with 5, and Shawnee pulling up the rear with 3. I know, Ben, you have. All right, here we go. For 2 points. Well, I can't even sing that. I can't sing it. I can't remember the tune now. I don't even know. Oh, did he? Don't drink water, fish piss in it. That's hysterical. Oh my God, that is so funny. And they poop in it too, that long string, and they float around, and that string just follows them everywhere. Ugh. That's why whenever I would go eat at a seafood restaurant, I remember going with my mother to Red Lobster, and they used to have all you could eat king crab legs. Believe that or not. Believe that or not. Actually, I don't even know if they were crab legs. I mean, I know they were crab legs. I don't even know if they were crab legs. Hell, I don't know what I was eating. No, I don't know if they were king crab legs. I feel like they were because I remember sitting there with my mother, and it was all you could eat. Um, all you could eat, and I want to say king crab legs. I really do, because me and my mother would sit there, and we would just, oh my God, we would devour them. I remember it was on Boston Road, and they had a lot of fish tanks. And I always would say, I don't want to sit near a fish tank. Just one of those days, my buddy Alcara live streamed the sun coming up in our stream. Just made 1K. Okay. Oh, 1K watching this. Yeah, that's cool. Awesome. Please, you guys, please share me out. Try and get me some subs. I'm really striving for that 1K. I'd love to reach it. But anyhow, for 2 points. The Sound of Music was based on what family? The Sound of Music. Awesome. Awesome, then. I'm sure you go around telling everybody about mine too. I hope so, right? You must. How could you not? 2 points. The Sound of Music was based on what family? Or 2 points. For dos points, The Sound of Music was based on what family? Anybody can answer. Anybody at all can answer. The Sound of Music. The Von Trapp. I'm gonna give it to Luke. Oh, they got it. Luca. That was for 2 points. So Lucas, I'm sorry, Lucas. Luke is at 7. All right. There we go. All right, here we go. We're gonna move away from movies. For 1 point, what is the Hawkeye State? No, this is, I'm sorry, this is for, what did we just do? We did, I'm going to make that for 2 points. It's 2 pointer, 2 pointer. What is the Hawkeye State for 2 points? It's okay, Shawnee. Oh, is that a song? I go, it's okay, Shawnee. I think that's a song, right? Isn't it? So funny. What is the Hawkeye State for 2 points? 2 points. What is the Hawk? Oh, aesthetics got it. She's that. He or she. He with Lucas, right? He. 9. 9 points. All right. For 1 point. 1 point. What is the fastest land mammal? For 1 point. What is the fastest land mammal? The fastest land mammal for 1 point. I figured that out. I figured it out. There's a picture of you. You're a guy. What's wrong with me? Maybe you're a woman. Cheetah. Very good. Up to 10. Lucas is at 10 points. We've got a tie now between Ben and Lucas. Come on. Come on, you guys. We got Shawnee at 3. Catherine at 5. Let's get some answers going here, you guys. Pulling up their ear. 2 points. For 2 points. What is known as the Sooner State? What state is known as the Sooner State? What state is known as the Sooner State? I know, Lucas, except you have a picture of a guy and your name is Lucas. Oklahoma is correct. Ben takes over the lead with 12 points and takes over the lead. Not far behind is Lucas with 10. In third place, we've got Catherine. And pulling up the rear, Shawnee with 3. This is a 5-pointer, and it's a confusing question. So listen good. You got to be a sports fan, I guess, to get this one, okay? For 5 points. Ex-Sacramento State softball star Alyssa Nakan became the first female Major League baseball coach with what National League team? For 5 points. What team did ex-Sacramento State softball star Alyssa Nakan become the first female Major League Baseball coach of? Oh, Shawnee got it. Shawnee! Woo! Woo, 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 woo! Shawnee! Up to 8. Look at that. Good one, Shawnee. Good one. San Francisco Giants is correct. Yeah. Woo! That was a tough one. No, you didn't. You did not guess. You did not guess that. There's no way you guessed that. You're funny. You didn't guess that. All right. Here you go. For 3 points. For 3 points. In 1948, what company held its first home party to sell airtight containers? Really, Shiny? Well, that was a great guess. That was a pretty awesome guess. For 3 points. What company in 1948 held its first home party to sell its airtight containers? Airtight containers. DuPont is incorrect. Incorrect. It's a company that has home parties. People used to have these. Luca got 3 points. 12 takes over the lead. I'm sorry, gives her 13. Takes over the lead of 12. Him, not her. Oh my God. Please. Slap, slap. There, I slapped myself for you. Okay? Could have been harder, I admit. All right. This is for 1 point. For 1 point. What performer wore a $10,000 gold lame suit? Tupperware was the answer. For 1 point, what performer wore a $10,000 gold lame suit? Nowadays, the cost would probably be more. So there's a hint. It was a while ago, probably almost 50 years ago. No, not Liberace. Not Liberace. Not Liberace. Think a little more upbeat. A legend. Okay, but what's the name? Lucas. Lucas got it. Lucas keeping the lead. Going up to 14 there. Lucas is at 14. Ben is at 12. Sean is at 8. And Catherine falling up the rear with 5. I don't even know if she's still here. But we are going to move on to questions about Mr. Rogers. Okay? All right. All right. For 2 points, Mr. Rogers met an animal named Coco that communicated in sign language. What kind of an animal specifically was Coco? Well, you'll probably get some of the questions anyway, Shani. like that one, for 2 points. Mr. Shawnee got it. See? 2 points. Look at that. Typing and answering the question at the same time. Awesome. Shawnee's up to 10. Woo! Picking up quick. Catching up. Catching up there. Shawnee got it. All right. For 3 points. For 3 points. In 1965. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's 69. In 1969, he testified, Mr. Rogers testified before the Senate to fight what president's cut to federal grants to PBS in half and won. So you got to think about the president during 1969. So the answer would be the president during 1969 for 3 points. LBJ is incorrect. No, he didn't, Lucas. Nope. It's before Jimmy and after LBJ. Before Jimmy and after LBJ, the president was for 3 points. Come on, you guys. There was a scandal, a big scandal that went on. Nope, not Ford. He was after Carter. I'm sorry, he was after. Oh, he was before Jimmy. But he was, yes, he was before Jimmy, right before Jimmy. No, no, stop, 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 stop. Oh, hey. Shawnee got it. Richard Nixon. Ooh, taking over second place. Taking over second place from Ben. We've got a close one here. We've got Lucas with 14. Shawnee, second place with 13. And Ben, a tight race. Third place with 12. Wow. There we go. This is for 1 point. In the show, Mr. Rogers, when he would go to the land of make believe. I know you're in Britain too, right? He would go to the land of make believe, and he would voice the puppet named Daniel. Can anyone tell me what kind of an animal Daniel was for 1 point? What kind of an animal was Daniel in the land of make believe on Mr. Rogers? And remember, Googling is allowed. What kind of an animal was the puppet Daniel in the land of make believe on Mr. Rogers' TV show? Lucas. Got it. A tiger. Lucas is now at 15 points. Anyone can jump in because the point value varies. Catch up. Okay. For 2 points. In the land of make believe. I like the land of make believe, except for that lady. I forget what her name was. In the land of make-believe, give me the full name of the king. And I'll give you a hint. It's the name of a movie. Okay? So it's King something, the name of a movie. For 2 points. What's the name of that king from the land of make-believe from Mr. Rogers? Which is so ironic. No, it's King. The day of the week and a date. The name of a movie, a horror movie. Catherine got it. Catherine is up to 7 now. King Friday the 13th. Oh, wait. Lucas got it. Friday the 13th. But it's in full. King Friday. I wanted his full name. I said his full name, which is King Friday the 13th. So I'm sticking with Catherine. I said his full name. His full name. So King Friday the 13th is correct. For 3 points, tell me finish this line for 3 points. Finish this line of the song. Let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say. For 3 points, finish that. I'll give you time to write it up. Here comes Catherine with the big brain. She's pretty smart. She's pretty smart. Since we're together, we might as well say. Finish it up for 3 points. I want it as most specific and most lengthy as you get. It's not actually, that's not specific enough to this. It's kind of like a rhyming thing. Let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. See, what you're saying is the last of it, but there's 2 more phrases before it, and they rhyme. No. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Won't you be my neighbor? What's in between that? Something you might say to somebody on Valentine's Day, or maybe appear on one of those little hearts, those candies that stuck. Dun, 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 dun. Won't you be my neighbor? All right. If anybody comes up with the rest of that one, they'll get 3 points. It's like 2 phrases right in a row and appears right after. Let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say. Dun, 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 dun. Those two phrases are worth 3 points. Okay? For 1 point, who performed the voice and the puppeteering for King Friday in the Land of Make Believe on the show Mr. Rogers? Who was the one who, you know, was the puppeteer and the voice for King Friday? And he was the voice of many puppets on that particular show. And I've already said a question with one of them in it. It's kind of easy. It's for 1 point. It's pretty easy. It was on the Mr. Rogers show. On the Mr. Rogers show. In the Land of Make Believe. Who was the voice and did the puppeteering for King Friday? I'll give you guys a hint. He also did the voice. Yes, Catherine. I didn't even have to give her the hint. Woo! She's at 8 points now. 8 points. I'm going to give you guys the answer for that 3-point question. And it was, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? So would you be mine? Could you be mine? Were the lines I was looking for. We're switching categories now to cars. Okay. For 2 points, what car instrument is used to measure miles? What is the name of the car instrument used to measure miles? For 2 points. What is the name of the car instrument used to measure the miles? For 2 points. Catherine got it. Woo! She's up to 10. At 10 points now. All right. For 3 points. For 3 points. What luxury car manufacturer started out making tractors? For 3 points. What luxury car? No, you're not hidden, but you came in after Catherine, Ben. See? You came in after Catherine. Catherine was before you on this end. But I got you. Not Lexus. Not Lexus. It's whoever like comes in first over this way, but sometimes it doesn't look the same in the live stream then. What lux for 3 points? What luxury car manufacturer started out making tractors? And Lexus is not the answer. I promise you, you are not hidden. You are from my very first days. Catherine got it again. Oh, Catherine's cranking. Oh, wow, she came up fast. She came up fast. It's all right. Spelling didn't matter for that one, but Catherine got the spelling right. Yeah. I wonder if you just talk to text that one and they would get that one correct. I'm not undermining Catherine's spelling techniques. I'm just saying, because I wouldn't be able to spell it correct either. Points are now Lucas still in the lead with 15. We've got Sean and Catherine. Shawnee and Catherine are tied 13-13. And we've got Ben pulling up the rear real close with 12. Ben, start off strong. You got to keep going. For 1 point, what type of car, aka the brain? Come on, this one you guys will get. For 1 point, what type of car was Kit in Knight Rider? And I want the actual make and model. Make and model. Make and model of Kit from Knight Rider. Spelling doesn't matter, but make and model. Ben. Hi, Riley. Welcome. Aren't you lucky, Riley? All right, Pontiac Firebird. That put Ben at 13. So right now we've got Lucas in the lead, Shawnee, Catherine, and Ben are all tied for second with 13. Lucky number 13. And we've got Riley, new to the game. You can get on the board at any time, anytime. For 2 points. All right. In the UK, cars drive on the left side of the road. In the US, they drive on the right. For 2 points, what side of the road do they drive on in India? For 2 points, what side of the road do they drive on in India? I could do karaoke. Oh, I don't know how I would do it. Ooh, Shawnee got it. Shawnee got left first. Shawnee have, they don't have roads. I know, right? Do they? I always see just dirt roads and carriages, hundreds and hundreds of people, and then garbage. Right? So Shawnee is now tied with Lucas with 15 points. Hi, Carrie Ann. Hello. Left is correct, but Shawnee already answered that. But for 3 points, now I don't know what kind of a car this is, but it's a Holden. Does anybody know what a Holden is? Okay. I don't know, but it's for 3 points. What animal is on the Holden Logan? Logo. Logan. Haha. Logo. Not Logan. For 3 points. What animal is on the Holden logo? For 3 points. What animal? What animal is on the Holden logo? A giraffe? No. I'll give you a hint. It's not James Earl Jones, the actor. But it might be something you could relate to James Earl Jones and not Darth Vader. Lucas got it. Lucas back in the lead with 18 now. A lion is correct. All right. For 1 point, in 2008, what model of car did Volkswagen cease production of? In 2008, what model of car did Volkswagen cease production of? No Polo. Is that a car? The car by Volkswagen. Nope, not Jetta. Not Jetta. For 1 point, it's a Volkswagen car. They ceased production of it in 2008. I'll give you a hint. When you were a little kid, you probably used to play games when you were driving with your brothers or sisters or something. That could be the name of a bug as well. Herbie was one. Come on, you guys. Come on, you know it. You know it. No, it's an insect. A Volkswagen. Yes, yes, Catherine. Yes, Catherine. Got it. With Beetle. 14 points she has now. 14. Woo! So we got Lucas in the lead with 18. Shawnee second with 15. Catherine third with 14. And Lucas. Not Lucas. Wow, am I dyslexic today? Ben pulling up the rear with 13. Yes, punch buggy. Punch buggy. Punch buggy. Remember that? I used to like playing that game. I feel like they stopped making production of those like in the 80s and 90s too. I mean, I don't remember ever seeing, well, maybe in the 90s. I don't know. Seemed like they stopped making production of them somewhere in between too. Okay, here we go. This is like a general knowledge. Okay. For that one's for what? That one was 1 pointer, right? Was it? That was a 1 pointer. Okay. For 2 points, what city in the world would you find? Remember, this is in the world. Would you find the statue of the Little Mermaid? What city in the world? For 2 points. I know it does sound odd, doesn't it? Up their ear. Sounds painful. for 2 points. In what city in the world would you find the statue of the Little Mermaid? Shawnee got it. 17. 17. Keeping hold of second place right there. Shawnee got it with Copenhagen. Okay. For 3 points. What is the name given to Indian food cooked in a clay oven? What is the name given to Indian food cooked in a clay oven? That's for 3 points. Woo, shot. Wow, took over the lead right there, up to 20 points. I think we're just going to play this out. We're not going to stop at 30. We're just going to play it out because you guys are close. This is a horse race going on right here. This is. And Dory, not that you guys are horses, but no, Shawnee only has an iPhone, doesn't have Google. No, see? Right, Shawnee? Or am I just saying that? All right. This is 4. For 1 point. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go with for 2 points. For 2 points, because some of these are kind of hard. For 2 points. No. Going the right way. No. 2 points. 2 points. For 2 points. Which Canadian singer was known as Eileen Regina Edwards at birth? Nobody ain't got Google. Nobody. Uh, Lucas is the only one with Google. I'm only kidding, Lucas. Not Joni Mitchell. It's not Joni Mitchell. For 2 points, which she's really cute. She's really cute. Which Canadian singer? Shawnee got it. Shania Twain. Shine. Ooh. 22 for Shawnee. Second place, Lucas with 18. Third place, Catherine with 14. And Ben keeping it close in fourth place with 13. I love Anne Murray. I saw her in concert and met her backstage. I feel like a woman. My favorite of hers was Honey, I'm home and I had a hard day. Pour me a cold one. Oh, by the way, rub my feet. Give me something to eat. Fix me up my favorite treat. Rub my something in my back killing me. I need to relax and watch TV. Get off the phone. Give a dog a bone. Hey, 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 honey, I'm home. Right? I'm not the best singer, but I used to love that song. She goes, hey, hey, and it was like it builds up where she's like yelling, "Honey, I'm home." That's a great song, right? I love it. She's cute too. You know what happened with her was her best friend, like personal assistant or something, was having an affair. She was married to Mutt Lang. He was the manager producer or something. A manager producer of AC/DC. Mutt Lang, switcheroo. Exactly. That is what they did, Ben. They switched a roo. They were having an affair. Her best friend and her husband were having an affair, and she is now married to Shania's husband, and Shania is married to the other one's husband. Switcheroo. You know who else did that? Laura Dern and anyway, Laura Dern and Jeff. There's a couple who did that. Ended up married to the other ones that was yeah, he was married to the one from Beetlejuice. I can't think of her name right now. He was married to one of them was married to somebody named Rennie something, and the other can't think. Anyway, here we go. Keep going. Let's keep going. All right, these are tough ones. These are some tough ones. Okay. Well, this one might not be the toughest one in the world right here, but let's just from 1 point. From 1 point, what is the largest lizard? Why? Who blocked you? Nobody blocked you. I wouldn't block you. Why? What happened? I didn't see anything happen. I don't know what you mean, Lucas. From 1 point, what is the largest? Ooh, Shawnee got it. Komodo dragon. 23 now for Shawnee. Come on, Lucas. You lost your lead. You lost your lead. Come on, Lucas. For 3 points, how many pleats? For 3 points, how many pleats are in an official chef's hat? For 3 points, how many pleats are in an official chef's hat? Oh, no, way more than that. Way more than that. Way more than 7. Way more than 42. Lucas got it with 100. Lucas. All right. Lucas got it with 100. It is 100 pleats. That brings Lucas to 21 with second place there. 379. That's funny. Shawnee has 23 points for first place. Catherine is in third with 14. And Ben has lucky number 13. Fourth place. This is for 5 points. All right. For 5 points. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it right, so I'll spell it. For 5 points. Vexillology. It is spelled V-E-X. Hi, King of Ipswich. Vexillology is the study of what? It's spelled Vexillology. Vexillology is the study of what? Vexillology is the study of what? Air is not correct. I'll give a hint in a little bit of people that can't get it. Vexillology is the study of what? Ooh, Lucas got it. 5 point, bringing Lucas to 26, putting them in the lead. Shawnee, 23, second place. Catherine, 14, third place. And Ben, 13, fourth place. Anybody's game, there is a. You do? That's close to the cake. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. For 1 point, who played Luke Hobson in the Fast? Okay, I'm sorry. Luke Hobbs. Luke Hobbs. I think it is. Luke Hobbs. I didn't spell it right. For 1 point, I think that's how it is. Luke Hobbs in Fast and the Furious. What actor? What actor? Nobody lost yet. We're still playing. In the Fast and the Furious, what actor played somebody named Luke? Not Sean Penn. Was it Sean Penn? I don't think so. Was he in the Fast and the Furious? Oh my God, you know what? I may not even know this answer. I thought I did. I thought I did. I thought I knew the answer. Vin Diesel. Yes, Vin Diesel. Okay, yes. Vin Diesel is the answer. Is it The Rock? Stop it. It is The Rock. It is. That was my original. Says Dwayne Johnson right there. What's wrong with me? Is it Dwayne Johnson? Is it Dwayne? I'm gonna look this up. Hold on. Be right back. Hold on. Honey, I'm home. Need to be what TV. Yes, it is The Rock. It is The Rock. Oh, he's so hot. Not The Rock. I don't mean The Rock is so hot. I mean the other guy. The Rock. The Rock is a big girl. That's 1 point. So who did we get? Who got that one? Who got that? Right. And King of Ipswich is on the board now. King of Ipswich on the board with 1 point. No, Jason Statham though. He's pretty hot. Was he in the Fast and the Furious? I know, but that's not the right word. That's another character. I wanted the name Dwayne Johnson. You're coming in first anyway, Lucas. Don't worry about it. So, all right, here we go. Okay, for 2 points, who played Lester Burnham in American Beauty and also Francis Underwood in House of Cards? What actor played Lester Burnham in American Beauty and Francis Underwood in House of Cards? He was also in oh my god, he's been in so many. He was in Swimming with Sharks. Um, I liked him in American Beauty though. I'm not always so big on him. Recently, he was accused of like some kind of sexual thing. Oh, Ben got it. Ben got it. Ooh, he's moving out of fourth place and into third. Out of fourth place and into third with Kevin Spacey. Okay. Okay. Who played Brick Tamland, I think, is got on Anchorman, and Michael Scott in The Office? What? Oh, yeah, Usual Suspects he was in. Yeah. What actor played Brick Tamland on Anchorman, and he plays Michael Scott in The Office for 3 points? Steve Carell. When I say Kevin Spacey, Kevin Peele Spacey. Steve Carell is right. Ben got 3 points, bringing him to 18. All right. For 1 point, this actress played Maggie in St. Vincent and Molly Flynn on the comedy show Mike and Molly. First and last name, please. Spelling doesn't count. She played Maggie on St. Vincent and Molly Flynn on Mike and Molly. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Oh, that made me jump when you're not expecting someone to be yelling through your door. Wow. It's like call or text or something. All right. This actress, she's been in a lot of, she's pretty funny. She's really funny. This act, I want her, Melissa McCarthy. Yep. Yep. I wanted her full name. I'm sorry. I was specific and Lucas got it. Lucas got 1 point there of 27. Okay. For 2 points. For 2 points. What movie did Olympia Dukakis and Cher star in together for 2 points. That fucking made me jump, man. Wake me out. I'm still kind of shaking from it. Knock or something. Do something. Don't just yell to the door. I'm sorry. I'm fixing. Ben got it. Ben got it. Bringing them to 2 points. I mean, 20 points. I'm so sorry. I'm so, like, discombobulated right now. Like, discombobulated. I mean, they wouldn't be doing it now, right? Okay. All right. For 3 points, this actor was in Bridget Jones' Diary, Notting Hill, and 4 Weddings and a Funeral. For 3 points, this actor was in Bridget Jones' Diary, Notting Hill, and 4 Weddings and a Funeral. I need the full name, first and last. All right, Ben, you got it. 23 for Ben. Hugh Grant. Isn't it Colin first, not David first? Johnny? I think it's Colin first. But that's not the answer anyway. It's Hugh Grant. All right, for 1 point. Bye, Lucas. Lucas, all right, let's start a new game then. We're gonna call Lucas is the winner of that round. Okay? Lucas is the winner of that round with 27 points. We've got Ben second with 23. Oh, Sean and Ben are second there. All right. I wonder if I should do a tiebreaker with for 1 point between Ben and Sean, and whichever one gets it first comes in second. Should I? Oh, is it David first? Okay, Matt. Should I do one like a 1 pointer um between Ben and Shawnee? Oh, stutter there. For 1 point, whoever answers first between Ben and Shawnee comes in second of that game. Okay? For 1 point, whoever answers this one first. What movie is the phrase as if famous for? British punk rock of the late 70s? Really? Yeah, but you're not silver alone. That would mean I have to split it up. For 1 point, what movie is the phrase as if famous for? To break, this is between Ben and Shawnee. Whichever one answers first. Come on. Between Ben and Shawnee. To break the second place tie. What movie is the phrase as is famous for? Remember the girl? She was as if. Great movie. Did I give you a hint? Oh, I don't want to give you a hint. It's a tiebreaker. No. Mm-mm. It also had Paul Rudd in it as her older, like, brother or something. Stepbrother or something like that. Where's Shawnee? How come Shawnee's not trying to guess? Brittany Murphy was in it too. Come on, they didn't say as is in Rambo. All right, it starred Alicia Silverstone. Alicia Silverstone movie. And she said, as if. I can't even think of her name in it. Was it like Charmaine or something? I don't know. Are you guys fucking with me right now? We're never gonna get anywhere. Does anybody else know? Open question for anybody. Yeah. Oh, Ben got it. All right. Clueless. Ben got it. Ben. So in that last tournament of the Trivia Mind, okay, we have Luke Aesthetic coming in first place with 27. Ben taking a nice second place silver medal home. We got Ben with 24. With the bronze, we've got Shawnee with 23 representing the UK. Catherine coming in fourth. She gets a chocolate medal for fourth place. And King of Ipswich gets the construction paper medal for fifth place. You know those chocolate medallions, tied to a rope or something? That'd be funny. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Whatever they play. You guys want to go another round? What do you say? See you guys. See you guys. Another round of trivia starting now. All right. Nobody's on the board yet. This is a new game, brand new game. Yep, King Ipswich. You come back right now. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Good. I'm glad you liked that. It was fun, wasn't it? It was good. Here we go. For 5 points. And I want all three. Let's see. I'm going to go with, I want all three full names. So if they have three names, like if they have three names. No, Ipswich. Isn't that weird? But Ipswich, Massachusetts, actually. He goes Burt Reynolds. Isn't. Here we go. You know how like somebody could be like Peggy Sue Anderson or something, right? Nobody is, but I'm just saying, like a name like that, I want their full three names, but there's three actresses, and I want each one of them. Yeah, no, I fucking forgot what they were. Ah, thanks a lot, you guys. I shouldn't have. Damn. I'm pretty sure I know. I'm gonna have to look it up again. Hold on. It might kick me out and then I gotta come back in, but I'm not sure. Hold on. Oh my god. So weird. That one and that one. Oh my god, what is her freaking name now? I can't remember. That's messed up. Now I don't remember her name. I gotta go out and in. I'll be right there. I'll be right back. What? Uno momento, por favor. Oh, good. I didn't have to go in and out. Woohoo! Oh no, he left. Damn him. Well, you know what? Thing is I'll give everybody a minute break because I'm a tough guy. You're a tough guy. You know, for one point, tell me who sings that song, "Tough Guy." About motorcycles. Why do you? Hey, oh my God! What the hell? Somebody shoot me. No, I don't. I don't even know what that is. 250cc. Does that mean closed captioned? So just kidding. Closed captioned. Hey, does anybody know from one point who sings the song Tough Guy? Oh, it's not Tough Guy. It's not Tough Guy. It's Bad Guy. Bad Guy. My bad. I want to know why. Why? Jose never comes. Don't come around here no more. Hey, don't come around here no more. All right. So far, we've got people not answering the questions, but now that's a 2-pointer. So we've got for 1 point, who sang the song Bad Guy recently? I think they even won like an award for it. And for 2 points, who sang the song, Don't Come Around Here No More? Hey, remember that one? So for 1 point, 2 points, Ben got 2 points with the Don't Come Around Here No More. Ben is the first on the board with 2 points. And then the first one is, 'Cause I'm a bad guy. Who sings that song for 1 point? Like it really rough, whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Who sings that song? It's a girl, and she won an award for it called Bad Guy. Might seduce your dad, guy, right? Come on, what is it? Who is it? I mean, no, she has green hair. Well, she had green hair. Young girl, young girl. And she won like a Grammy for it, like Best Album of the Year or something like that. Her name is a boy's name, her first name. I want first and last name. No, Karmic B. He's thinking of Cardi B. Shawnee got it right. Karmic B. Shawnee got 1 point on the board. So we've got Ben with 2, Shawnee with 1. All right. Now, this is for 5 points. For 5 points. Name. You can use just last names too if you want. Okay? You can use just last names. For 5 points, give me either the full or just last names, not just first, just last, of all 3 of the actresses from Hocus Pocus that played the witches. For 5 points, someone could come on the board and take first place right now. Someone from the wings, someone waiting in the wings, hiding in the bushes. Gonna come on right now and take first place with a 5-pointer. And you can just put the last names of the 3 actresses, but it has to be all at once. I don't want you to put one in, because then all you're doing is helping someone else out by giving them time to type out all 3 names. No, you cannot put in a one name like that. It has to be all 3 actresses that played the witches in Hocus Pocus. All 3 actresses that played the witches in Hocus Pocus. Answered in one answer and for 5 points. If you can get the other 2 actresses out before anybody else, then I'll give you the 5 points. But you gotta have the other 2 as well. Because if I give that to you and the other person is typing out the full name of all 3 before they hit send, and you hit send with just Sarah Jessica Parker, then That's cheating them. Not you're not cheating. You're not cheating. But if I did that, then I would be cheating them. So I want all three of the names of the witches from Hocus Pocus for 5 points. Come on. And I want them all three from the same person at the same time, preferably. I'll give you guys hints. One of them is really hard, and I don't even know. The only hint I could give you for one of them is the movie Sister Act. Hi, I Heart Pink. Hi. I hope you're playing trivia. Burt Reynolds. I don't know who. No, stop, Ben. You were doing great in trivia before. In fact, you're in first place right now. You remember the movie Sister Act? And there was that, like, the clue is, all right, all right. Ben's already put one of them up there, by the way. But it's all three. I want all three in from the same person at the same time for 5 points. One of them is a big star. No, not Whoopi. It's the other one that she was kind of goofy, a little pudgy. Um, she was in other things too, and I just can't remember. She was the one that I had to go look it up because I couldn't remember her. I was thinking of somebody else altogether. It's not a girly movie. Hokey pokey, hocus pocus. What do you mean you're out? You're out of the whole thing. I told you I'd give it to you if you keep going. I'll give it to you. All right, I'm gonna give 2 points for the Sarah Jessica Parker from Ben, and I'm gonna just tell you guys the other one. Yes, one was that Broadway singer, and she was in the movie The Rose. I'll give another 2 points if someone can come up with her. Come on, she was in the movie The Rose. She was in Beaches. Remember? Yeah, she was in Beaches. Oh, I Heart Pink got it. 2 points for Pink is now on the board. Pink is on the board with Midler. And the other one is the hard one, okay? I will actually give 4 points. 4 points for anyone who could come up with that woman's name. That was the hard one. She was in a sitcom too, I think, and she's been in a man. I haven't seen her in a while. I feel like she lost a lot of weight and then didn't get as many movie roles after. She was in Sister Act, and she was like the goofy like nun there. I remember. Yeah, man, not the skinny one with the nice voice, you know. The other one though, that was all, always giggling and shit. And I can't think of what else she was in. I wanted like feel like she was in that TV show with Kirstie Alley, the one that she made. I can't even remember the name of the show. It wasn't a bad one. It was kind of funny. I'll give you her first name. If you can give me her last name, you'll be good for 4 points. Her first name is Kathy. The first name is Kathy. And I'll even excuse people on spelling for her last name too. Kathy something. And she was also in Sister Act. Oh, I Heart Pink taking over the lead. 6 points. We got Ben with 4. And we got Shawnee with 1. And you still spelled it wrong, Ben. I Heart Pink already got it. So we got Pink with 6, Ben with 4, and Shawnee pulling up the rear. Pulling up the rear with 1. All right, let's go on to another one. I know you guys are chomping at the bit here. Oh, man, hold on. Like it really rough, yeah. I'm just actually rereading questions that I'd already had some, you know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. This topic is, they aren't all, this all going to be the same topics, but I did do categories. This is the category and Betty Boop. Okay, the category is Betty Boop. What was the name? This is gonna be for. These are all like pretty. I'm gonna double up the points here. So I'm gonna go 2, 4, and 6 for points. So this is for 2 points. For 2 points. What was the name of Betty Boop's dog? For 2 points. What was the name of Betty Boop's dog? Nope. It has something to do with what you would maybe call somebody if they were, a little overweight. What was the name of Betty Boop's dog? Chunky. No, it's not Chunky. Can you imagine calling your dog Chunky? It rhymes with what you would call a bird in England. Rhymes with what people call a bird in England. So anybody from England might be able to get this one for 2 points. It rhymes with what they call a bird in England. What was the name of Betty Boop's dog? Also something you would call somebody if they were a little overweight, and rhymes with what they call a bird in England. It begins with a P. The name of Betty Boop's dog begins with a P. Yes, and Shawnee, the name of a bird in England, it begins with a B, and it rhymes with something you would refer to somebody who was a little overweight, beginning with a P. What is it? I Heart Pink got it. Pudgy. I Heart Pink is up to 8 points now. Pudgy. For another 2 points, what do they call a bird in England? Rhymes with pudgy. For 2 points, what do they call a bird in England? For 2 points, what do they call a bird in England? Shawnee got it. Shawnee's up to 3 points. It's a budgie. For 3 points. What else do they call a bird in England? And that bird is in quotation marks. What else do they call a bird in quotation marks in England? For 2 points. Shawnee, be more specific. I guess it is another word for what I'm looking for, but that could also be perceived as a bird. It's something that isn't a bird, but they call it a bird in England. No, no. It's a good looking bird, but they're not talking about a bird. They're talking about come on, 2 points. They walk like with legs, like, it's not a bird. It's a, what do we call chicks over here? Same thing, kind of, in a way. They'll call them birds over here, and men will call them chicks. That's a hot looking chick. What is it? What are they referring to? When a man says something is a chick, a hot chick, what is it? It's the same thing in England. If they say it's a good looking bird, what are they referring to? Oh my God, not a babe. I want the real word for it. I want the real word. Like, what is it? It's, cause I'm a Anjali. Remember that? I can bring home the bacon, banana, fry it up in a pan, banana, but never, never, never forget what I am. Cause I'm a, come on, I am, hear me roar. Then I can hardly explain the mixed emotion and I don't know what he says. Woman. Yes, woman is correct. Thank God, I thought I was gonna have to keep singing. 10 points we've got now for Pink. We've got 4 for Ben and 3 for Shawnee. Woo, that was a tough one. It was a really tough one. What for 2 points? This is another one for 2 points. What female name is also a truck in England? What female name is a truck in England? Shawnee got it right. Shawnee is at 5. Shawnee is at 5. All right. For 4 points. What date is known as Betty Boop Day? For 4 points. What date is known as Betty Boop Day? I'm going to give you guys a hint. It's in April. For 4 points. It's in April. What day is known as Betty Boop Day? Date, I should say. Not April 31st. Not April 4th. Not April 1st. Basically, you guys just keep guessing. For 4 points. Because I'm not going to give it away. I'm not giving any more clues than April. You got all the. It's just a matter of speed and who gets the right answer for 4 points. And you gotta know that it's between what, 1 and 30? Ooh, close. Close, Sonny. So close. So close. Oh my god, wait a minute. I was reading it wrong. It is April, but you're not so close. Ben was kind of close, and I Heart Pink was close. I'm gonna give you guys I'm giving you guys the biggest hint of all right now. Because 13th would have been right had I not realized I was reading it wrong. It is not the 13th, but it could look like the 13th if I thought that the L was a 1 in April. So that would make it the. You guys were close with the 1st and the 4th. I would suck if I was the host of Jeopardy. Wouldn't I? That bums me out. Because I would love to be the host of Jeopardy. Ben, no, wait. Shawnee got it first. Third. Shawnee got it. That gives Shawnee, brings them up to 9 points. Putting them in second place. We've got Pink in first place with 10. And we've got Ben in third place with 4. 4 with 4. My God, I would absolutely suck as the host of Jeopardy. That's a bummer. That is a real bummer. For 6 points. I'm not going up to 6. For 5 points. For 5 points. What is Betty Boop's cat's name? For 5 points. What is Betty Boop's cat's name? It's something that you might call a stupid woman. And in the show, Laverne and Shirley, they didn't like to be called this name. Okay? Because it kind of means, I don't know. I'm not going to say what they didn't like, but Laverne would be like, she called me and it was Betty Boop's cat's name for 5 points. These ones are kind of hard. Not a ditz. It's a derogatory name you would call a female, but not like a dirty derogatory name, you know what I mean? But Laverne used to get all but her. Somebody would call her this or Shirley, even. Them's was fighting words. I loved Bonnie and Squiggy. I loved Laverne and Shirley. I'll give you a hint. It begins with a B. For 5 points. Betty Boop, cat's name, is also a insulting name to a female that Laverne and Shirley used to get pissed if someone would call them this. For 5 points. It begins with a B. No, it's good. We're just like it's a new game. We got the point spread is Pink has 10. I'm talking to Lucas, by the way, here. Well, I'm talking to all of you. Oh, Ben got it. Mm-hmm. Ben came up strong. He came back strong right there with Bimbo. Yeah, Bimbo. It is Bimbo. So what we've got now is Pink. Pink card has 10. Shawnee has 9. And Ben has 9. So you're just in time. This is a new game. And these ones are double the point. Okay. All right. Betty Boop had a one colorized cartoon. Okay. What color was her hair in it? This is also going to be for, this is going to be for 3 points. This is for 3 points. What color was Betty Boop's hair in her colorized cartoon? It was her one and only cartoon for 3 points. Not pink, not black, not pink, not black. Yes, it was. It was reddish orange. I'm going to give that to Ben right there. Reddish orange. I was giving it to Ben there. That was for 3 points. So that gives him 12 now. Now he has taken over the lead for 5 points. Can anyone give me the name of that cartoon? It was the one and only cartoon colorized of Betty Boop, and it was called for 5 points. Has something to do with a Disney princess. Something to do with a Disney princess. One and only colorized cartoon of Betty Boop. The name has something to do with the Disney princess for 5 points. Ooh, Lucas got it. Lucas is now on the board. On the board with 5 points. With poor Cinderella. Lucas. All right. This is another hard one. I'm gonna give 3 points for each one. You can answer separately too. You can answer separately. 3 points for each answer. There's 2 answers. Betty Boop had 2 big brothers. Or I'm sorry, 2 baby brothers. Betty Boop had 2 baby brothers. What were their names? If you put both of them in the answer, then you get 4 points. If they both begin with B. Okay? That's your hint. I'm sorry, they're 3 points each, so you would probably, oh, thank you, Ben. We're all tough. The baby Billy is correct. I'm giving Ben 3 points. They're both, and that Bob is so correct. I Heart Pink also. All right, so I'm giving Ben 3 points, and for Bubby, I'm giving I Heart Pink. Because I did say you could get them both separate. So I did say that. I said you could put each one in separate and get 3 points for each. If you type them in both, you get 6, and I did say that. So I'm going to have to give Pink 6, and I'm going to give Ben 3. Ooh. That's bringing Ben to 15. We've got Shawnee with 9. We've got Pink with 16. And Lucas pulling up the rear. Pulling up the rear. It's 5. All right. For 2 points. Which leg did Betty Boop wear her garter? Well, she got her 6 points. She got the 6 points. So, whatever. Good guess. Same with the Shawnee's guess of the San Francisco Giants. That was great. Left is correct. Shawnee gets 2 points there, bringing him to 11. Him, her, I'm not sure. I'm so sorry. I don't have good eyesight. 11. Left was correct. Okay. All right. There was another popular cartoon star at the time, female. All right. There was another one. I don't know. I'm going to say this is a 4-pointer. This is a 4-pointer right here. May Cuesta voice for what other popular cartoon star at the time? Female. 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 Cartoon star at that time. Pretty much just as big, like popular as Betty Boop, but maybe not as pretty. That's like a hint, I guess. Not as pretty as Betty Boop. Definitely not as curvaceous. Not as curvaceous. But she did have a boyfriend. She did have a boyfriend. Not Minnie Mouse. Nope. Not Minnie Mouse. Not a Disney one. Ooh, Lucas got it. 4 points. 4 points for Lucas. 4 points. Bring them to 9. Bringing you up to 9. All right. Yep, not Carlos. That's right. That's right, Ben. For 5 points, what year did Betty Boop start? For 5 points, what year did Betty Boop start? Not 1933. 1931 is the closest so far. Lucas Aesthetics got it with 1930. That was for 5 points. Bringing you to 14. Ooh, we've got a close game here. We've got Pink in the lead with 16. Ben second with 15. Lucas Aesthetics with 14. And Shawnee with 11. It's a good one. Anybody's game. For 3 points, what year did she finish? I didn't know there was a channel that showed how you live in your car. That's pretty interesting. Nope, nope, nope. 34 is too low, and Ben and Shawnee's guesses are too high. Ooh, Lucas Aesthetic. Got it. That was for what? What was that for 3 points? That's 17. Ooh, took over the lead from I Heart Pink. Ooh. All right. This is the last question for Betty Boop. I'm going to make it a 5-pointer. How many cartoons were produced in that time frame of 1930 to 1939? How many Betty Boop cartoons were produced in that time frame? No, bigger than that, Shawnee. This is for 5 points. Last Betty Boop. I do too. I would like an RV. $90-ish. I want the exact amount for 5 points. I want the exact amount. And 90-ish is still too low. 90 is still too low. That might be an idea, Ben. Trade your car in for one. Travel to every single those national parks and just map it out. Oh, that'd be great. More than 90. I don't know. I feel like a van would be too small. Less than 127 for 5 points. Between 1930 and 1939, how many Betty Boop cartoons were produced in that time frame? Yeah, no, no. You want to come this way during the cold, and you want to go. No. You want to come this when it's cold. Wait, no. Less than 122. Oh my God, 6'4" in a van. Oh God, you would be hunchback for sure. Less than the desert. Oof. Go anywhere though, just map it out. I mean, like with the RV, and then you want to, if you would get your water hookup, some of them you don't even really need them if you get a camping spot next to the bathrooms there. Those bathrooms are kept clean in the state parks because they have host campers. 114. You're so close. You're within 5. You're within 5. Within 5. Shawnee is within. Oh my God, Shawnee. I'm going to give it to Shawnee with 110. It's 111, but I'm going to give you 4 points instead of 5. Let's talk about camping for a second. So here's the points while we take a little tiny break here. Here's the points. We've got Ben has 15, Shawnee has 15, Pink has 16. I don't know. Oh, there she is. Yeah. And then I don't know if she's still here, even though you're there right there in my face like a few times. We're all still here. Somebody smack me. We've got Lucas with 17. So the first place is Lucas. We've got Ben and Shawnee are of equal intelligence. Are of equal intelligence because they keep tying. They were tied in the last game too. Remember? That's funny. Of equal intelligence. So yeah, I think it would be really cool to you should just for the hell of it go through like Craigslist and see if anybody would be maybe just something to hook up onto the bat like a pop-up. A pop-up wouldn't be bad just for sleeping and get one of those big tarp things or whatever, and when you get to the camping spot, stay in each one for how many days you're gonna do what you want to see, and just hi Bobby, and just set up, like it would just even be fun planning it, like where are you gonna go first, how much does the spot cost. It would be awesome. I'm gonna look at it. I know, right, Lucas? Man, you could visit anybody you wanted to if you were going to live that way, because you wouldn't be like going there and be like, hey, I'm coming to stay, right? And you wouldn't have to stay in a hotel. And your whole travel, your whole plans could be all about the weather. They could be based around the weather. Just get one of those. Oh my God. I know, Lucas. I mean, I don't even know if I'd want to do it in a big, huge Winnebago and stuff. I think that you, Ben, absolutely. And we head to the Cape. Head to the Cape. Oh my God, that'd be the best. The best. And just no, no, no. But I will. You don't know the name of it, I Heart Pink, because you could drop the link if you want, Pink. If you go find the actual channel, well, you know how to drop links. You get to the 3 dots of the channel and then you drop it. Ben, I'm telling you. And what would be great would be like an RV. What's this dog got? I don't have anything that I want. But is it an RV that is hooked up to the back of a car? Cool, Pink, definitely. a pop-up, like a pop-up, where there's, because you go to these state parks, right? And some of them even have these great things that are called yurts, okay? Like, I mean, I know I was reading about, I mean, I've been to them myself, but I was reading about that they did start in Massachusetts. And I mean, not yurts themselves. They were almost like those, uh, I want to say like Mongolian or wherever it is, where they're, or Yemen, somewhere like that, where they have the, oh, easier than you might, oh my God. No, but not even go to like, all you got to do is go and get, you don't even have to have a water hookup and pay for the water hookup of one, because if you park next to, this is, I'm talking about for my own, will you do me another favor? I Heart Pink, will you also type in yurt camping and see if you could find something about that? Um, and put yurt camping in Cape Cod. Yurt is YURT. When you guys see these things, you are gonna say, "Oh my God, this is." And I mean, and when I say when you see them like in pictures, you're gonna say that. Then when you see them in real life and see how much bigger they are than they appear to be in the picture, you're gonna go, "Oh my God, why wasn't I doing this my whole life?" Vacations could have been so much easier. I mean, I was doing it because, my daughter's father, he paid child support and all that stuff. He was good. He was active in it. But I wanted us to, enjoy life and not, when you think about it, enjoying life isn't having the best cable package, you know? Um, it's not. It's not having the best cable package. It's not having the fastest internet, or the best Wi-Fi, or, the best video game. That's not really enjoying. That's why so much of what's around us outside is able to be destroyed and not utilized and embraced, because they're distracting us with things that are keeping our eyes. No, no, not your legal. I don't mean legal. I mean your camping. Your camping in the state parks, of the states, has now expanded because it's so, well, this is the thing what I really think is they're just trying to wipe out the whole um, population. I don't mean wipe out like kill. I mean like make us just, hey, wow, I'm shocked today. I saw on the cover of the news it said that there was a lot, thousands. I'm sorry, thousands of residents to be start being evicted because the whole thing had been lifted about the brakes on rent because of the whole pandemic thing. And I thought, wait a minute, but that doesn't make sense. I mean, are these breaks that they told these people about, or now they're on the verge of being homeless? Because, you know, that doesn't even make sense to me. Like, all of a sudden now thousands are on the verge of being homeless because what appeared to be and was disguised as a kind gesture. Like, hey, look, you guys, we know you guys are going in a pandemic and, in a dire situation. So we're going to extend this aid to you people. But all the while you were like, um, unknowingly getting yourself in the hole. I wouldn't mind that life myself. Not off the grid so much, but because you don't have to live off the grid to live cheaply. Like, you don't have to live Um, yeah, me too, Pink. Me too. But here's the thing. Nowadays, even tiny homes are becoming inaffordable. And things are becoming where, man, I just want to pick up and go. It's what's not crazy? Oh, logical to live off the, yeah, because I feel like we have a big fifth wheel and I wouldn't want to take that everywhere with me. What's the fifth wheel? Is that a dog? Yes, Lucas. Absolutely. We need to be happy. And I mean, when, you know, people go on vacation, they go to, didn't show up for my friend's YouTube channel for a week because they thought I was following them last when. That's fucked up. Yeah, I feel like it would be great to go camp. You're not camping, but to just the beauty that's painted by the hand of God. That's what I'm talking about. The stuff that's painted by the hand of God. Oh, it's a tow camper, and you wouldn't want to take that everywhere with you. Oh, you mean if you were driving cross everywhere? Here's the thing, right? Here's the problem for me with it. And it's such a cat. To get my life back on track, I would have time to show my people where. See, so then I wonder, like, does that defeat the purpose, Pink, of having a tow camper? Like tow campers, aren't they supposed to be convenient, right? That's what I always thought. That those pop ups. I'm talking like a pop up one. 38 feet. That's long. That's huge. And see, I would want to bring my car, but um, here's the thing with me. Here's my dilemma is that I want to bring my car because it's convertible, but it doesn't really have trunk space. It doesn't have trunk space. Well, then you can help me get mine monetized then. How's that sound? Look, did you even look or notice anything at all, Ben? I'm here. I'm here. Um, where's the first place you would want to go? Think about if you were gonna take, if you were, you know, yeah, the first place I'd want to go somewhere I could swim. All right, Ben. Stop bitching and not noticing me. No shirt. Just kidding. Good. Now, don't ever delete anybody without telling me, unless I say it, okay? Please don't, because just tell me, because I can't see it here, but I'll tell you to get rid of that person or something. You know. The Wizard of Oz theme park, is there one? I didn't know there was. Oh, Wizard of Oz theme park. Is that in Kansas? I don't want to. What's in Kansas? Tell me about Kansas. Somebody who's got a double. Does anybody want to come up and tell me about Kansas? Because, I mean, Kansas with the extended. Oh. With the extended roof with you. That would be. To Kansas? Is it Kansas? Is it really Kansas? I would like to see that too. I didn't know that there was one. Is there? Oh, North Carolina? Now, isn't that strange? Wouldn't you think it would be in Kansas? Why isn't it in Kansas? That's so weird. Does anybody know? I'm gonna have to look at that. Is there anything to do in Kansas? Somebody tell me. Because that's why I would think they would put it in. I'm not against Kansas. I always forget about Kansas. I do. I forget about Kansas more than I forget about Iowa. You have? Yeah, you would think it would be in Kansas. I bet you that, I bet you why it got abandoned was because I bet you all the people just went to Kansas thinking that it was going to be there. I bet you they just didn't even, like, no matter how many times they were like, okay, so, I'm booked for my room, right? It's in Kansas, right? Nope, North Carolina. Okay, Kansas, I'll see you there. Arkansas? Arkansas. I forget about Arkansas, too. What's in Arkansas? Well, what do they got? They got, oh, wait, no, Bill Clinton. That's where Little Rock is, right? See, so, yes, Bill Clinton is from Arkansas. I'm sorry, I love Bill Clinton, and anybody can say what they want. I'm just going to say that as a person, okay? As a person. As a person. Hey, I know we were in the middle of playing trivia, and I have the points all written down, but you guys want to hear, like, some kind of creepy shit that I've been, all right. Why are you yelling here, though, Ben? Have we been seeing any kind of drama here? Hasn't it been nice? Right, Ben? We're bringing it back to being the way it was before. I mean, even better than it was before. Better than it was before. Because, we've never been about drama here. You know that. A couple of times. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I watched that Freakers Fridays ball, and I watched That Was the Night, and that looked totally, totally scripted to me. Like they knew what they were all doing in there. And that was after that night, I never recovered. But I did recover. I think they thought I wouldn't recover. They hoped I wouldn't recover. They hoped. So is Arkansas near Texas? I don't think so, right? Hi, chatting with Angie. How are you? So nice to see you. Did you do your challenge yet? You're in the bathroom. You know what? I have a challenge, but um, I'm not going to challenge anybody to do it. I appreciate that. Yeah, thumbs up, everybody. Woo! I'm not gonna challenge anybody because I don't want to do it, but I want to do it, but I know I won't be able to do it because I don't know. I've tried. Go to a cemetery at night, but I'm scared. I'm scared. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. I mean, I think I should definitely learn some kind of like a prayer or something to say. I named myself Survivor Girl because, well, first of all, I was using my own name for the first couple of months that I was on YouTube. I didn't realize it until one time I was in, oh, really? Hey, that would be cool. And we both got channels. See, and so that would be cool because it's always fun when you go with other people. Not fun. I don't know if it's always fun, but you know, uh, I don't know. I wouldn't even want to be the person waiting in the car for you guys. I'd have to go, but I'd have to tether myself to somebody because I don't want to just, disappear or anything. Fall into a grave or a hand come up and fucking grab me or anything like that. But I named myself Survivor Girl because, first of all, I was using my own name for a while there, the first couple of months, and I used to go to this particular channel, and then one day there was somebody in their live stream. And it was in the morning, and there was only like three people in there, and they started saying it would, wouldn't it? That is a good challenge, Angie. A good challenge. At least for 10 minutes. And I'm saying like how long I could possibly do it. Can we include just sitting in the car? Because listen, just let me tell you, if I looked in my rearview mirror and there was a fucking ghost in my back seat, I would just die. It could be Casper the Friendly Ghost. Let me just say, he could be bringing me popcorn, snacks, Taco Bell. I don't care what he had. If he all of a sudden came floating through my fucking, from the immediate sight of Casper the Friendly Ghost, I would flip out because he's floating, he's transparent, and I don't know if he's going to be, I don't know, like what his version of friendly is. I mean, he could be, he could be attached to me, and everywhere I went, Casper the Friendly Ghost was with me, and people don't know it, right? But for the rest of my life, I'm walking around in Dollar General, and I'm like, I'm not getting Count Chocula cereal. I'm not getting it. And Casper is just like, oh, come on, please, come on, just bugging me for the rest of my life. And people think I'm talking to myself, all because of some YouTube challenge. I don't know how good of an idea it is anymore. I've created my own scenario now, and I still haven't answered the question of why I got the name Survivor Girl. So I was in a chat room, and extremely popular channel now. It wasn't as popular then. It was, just it wasn't. Oh my god, I forgot about Frankenberry. Some of that shit was too hard for me. My favorite was always Cocoa Puffs, but I really didn't care for when they changed it. It kind of seemed like they took the sugar off it. It wasn't as puff then. It was more, I don't know, cardboardy, but it still changed the milk to chocolate. And that's what it was all about was, the milk being changed to chocolate. I don't even know why Fruity Pebbles couldn't have done the same. But damn. What were those ones? Cocoa Puffs? Cocoa Puffs? Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And, oh my God, the one with the French songs. Not Fruity Pebbles. The chocolate ones. Hi, Bobby. I know I'm Okay, when it Cocoa Krispies. And when is it Cocoa Krispies? Okay. Because it's because so I was in this live stream and there was what I would deem to be a possible serial killer in there because they were going, why is she always screaming in my head? Should I go back and dig her up? Should I go back and dig her up? And so I was like, what? Right? And they said, some shit about having girls tied up, crying, and photos of them, and they don't know where they are, and a bunch of weird shit. So I said, okay, I got to change my name because I didn't know that. First of all, when I was making my YouTube account, I wasn't like real savvy or anything. So when it asked your name, I just typed in my name, my real name. I didn't even occur to me. And then when I saw it out there, it was already out there, and I was like, don't even know how to change it. So whatever, right? So then, um, when I was thinking about my life and all the trials and tribulations that I have gone through, and still to this day go through, I always want to be a survivor. And I think we're all survivors. I think we've all gone through our personalized trials and tribulations. And the fact that we're all here having this conversation means that we're all survivors. And that's why I call myself Survivor Girl. It doesn't have anything to do with, you know, having cancer before. I find it ironic that a lot of people thought before I was diagnosed with cancer, they would ascertain my name to being about having had cancer, but I didn't have cancer and had never had cancer. And now I feel like it's just one of those things. Now that I do have cancer, that you know, and I mean, here's the thing: you can survive, right? But maybe you're living dead. You know what I'm saying? Like what we were talking about before. I think, I've been living dead for a long time. And here's the problem. I'm sorry to hear that, Lucas. Here's the thing. That here's the problem with a lot of things in life. There's so many times that there's a catch 22. I find anyway. All of this is just my own opinion. Nobody has. I'm not talking like I know everything. I only know my story. So I'm only talking about my story. That's why I don't really like to talk about other people because I don't really know their story. I don't mind hearing it, and I would love to. If anybody shares their stories, I feel honored. Honored. So yeah, I think that when we live our lives in that mindset that okay, well, we work and go to bills, go home and we pay our bills and we go to sleep and we work and we pay our bills and we go to sleep. Um, it could give you lots of money. Somebody could have money, to do anything at all they want. But sometimes here's the problem. And here's the problem sometimes even that I find with myself. And I hate to even say that I think it's a bit of a problem. The problem is, and here's the thing, I'll sit there and the other night I was listening to a particular YouTuber doing their live stream. And they do random live streams. They're not scheduled, and it's a man. And when you hear people and they talk like this, it makes it kind of reiterates your fear sometimes But I get scared that, not scared, let's say concerned. I'm not going to say scared. I won't say scared because it's not fear. But I get concerned and I do toss it around in my head that the more I get complacent with just being like almost like a hermit, right? And I'm not, and we just went through that whole pandemic thing. Then I got cancer. And so, my job, I'm not at my job. So as a bartender there, but even when I was working, even before the cancer, okay, even before that, I found it harder and harder to meet somebody. Now, I don't know if Bobby is still here, but Bobby is young, okay? And I think probably in here, I don't know everybody's age, but I think we've probably got an array of ages, right? And here's the deal. Looking back, I know that Ablami also has dating concerns, right? She wonders, it seems to be a lot on her mind of dating thing. Here's the thing. I remember at 28 thinking that all my friends are married, everybody's with somebody, I'm not going to meet somebody, I'm 28 and my daughter's father, and I hate to say this, we were friends and everything, and he's not ugly or anything by any means. He's a good guy, but I'm grateful for even thinking what I'm going to say because I wouldn't have my daughter. But I remember thinking to myself, I was at that age where I should settle down. So even though I didn't meet what I would think to be my ideal, I was in the mindset of maybe um, not meeting somebody. Okay. I had that mindset at 28. So I think maybe it's just the luck of the draw that you end up with somebody. And even when somebody is ended up with somebody and they're with them for a long, long, long time, are they happy? Like, is anybody really, really ever happy? I believe some people are, but looking back and thinking that at 28, I thought I wasn't going to meet anybody, and looking around and thinking everybody is with somebody now, everybody's getting married, and so I better move quick, makes me think that when I was listening to that person's live stream where they were saying once you get past a certain age, you better just pack it in. But here I was under that certain age, feeling like I better just settle because I'm at that age. Really, so it's just society that makes people think that. You know? Ate smoke, listen to YouTube, show slept, just had to be calm and the universe brings me that way. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate that. Yeah, because this is like, okay, and this person, 65 years old, who was saying this in their live stream. I don't have two devices, so I can't record things. But every once in a while, on some YouTube channels, some somebody will say something that blows my mind away, and they're saying it, so I can't screenshot it. So, but this is a quote from the person, a couple of quotes out of their mouth. And I'm not going to name who it was. It was just a random live stream going on. The person is a male, 65 years old. And this is what they were saying. And mind you, they had like 90 people in their live stream, between 70 and 90, okay? And they said, people left single now, no one wants them. He says, let me tell you about someone during the first month. If I, when I'm dating, this is a 65-year-old man, okay? A 65-year-old man talking about people left single, no one wants them, okay? If you're past between the age of like, 40 or 30 or even, I forget what they said, right? But his mindset through their life, they also went on to say that they self-sabotaged themselves. At least they were intelligent enough to admit that they had self-sabotaged themselves. But that they feel like it's because, and the way they were talking, it sounded to me like it was still their mindset because they kind of had said the day before in their live stream what they were going to do to their first Match.com date. Because they are kind of pissed that here they are 65 now on Match.com. So it kind of sounds like they still got this mindset. But they self-sabotage themselves by having the mindset, that's just their own words, that during the first month of dating someone, if they really like you, and he said he had done this with people that he even really liked, things could have gone a different way had he not had this mindset to self-sabotage the relationship by thinking that in the first month, if someone really likes you, the first month you can get them to do whatever whatever you want. You can get them to do whatever you want. Okay? Says you've got to strike while the iron's hot. So if I can talk them into a double blowjob or a threesome, but at that point, then he's not going to want them anymore because they did a double blowjob, which I don't know what that means. What's a double blowjob? Is it for a guy with two penises or a threesome? And if someone really like, I guess a double blowjob is a threesome, right? But that would be with two guys and a girl. Oh, I get it. So they really want to get, they want to slap balls with another guy. I see. I'm just being kind of mean. Anyway, but the thing is, but you bullshitted them. Well, when you got women doing that, I mean, like, he even said, yeah, you got to put the screws to them. You got to, he went on to saying, you had to, the best, no, what he said was, like, at this point, too, right? At this point in his life, one of the best things he could do to solve his, issue of finding a woman or whatever, would be to even start like at church with Christian ladies and stuff and put on the act of being a good Christian. I know, right? Pink, oh, you must have guessed immediately who I was talking about. You're so sad. Yeah, he said, these were his words. These were his own words. His own words. He said, hand out Bibles, help the slobbering retard over the finish line at the Special Olympics. Those were his words. help the slobbering retard over the finish line at the Special Olympics. This guy said he made $28,000 in 1 month on YouTube, and even got to check the $3,200 last month on YouTube. Big drop, yes, but I don't mind it. Even $3,000 is more than most elderly people's Social Security check, significantly. And he gets paid more for being not politically correct. Yeah, he's not politically correct at all. This same person, I gotta like this thing. You guys are just gonna die. This same YouTuber. Um, I'm not saying names or nothing. I'm not saying names. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just giving an example of they said that. That's what it is. This is a they said that segment. That's what this is. Okay. So let me just. I have another one for you too. It's just a good one. I'm not. They're random live streams. They're not anybody in particular. They're not anybody in particular. Um, um really, they're just like they said that moment, like things that make you go kind of stuff. Oh my god, I have so much stuff written down. You know what? A lot of them are trivia questions. We got to get back to it. I have to buy a new notebook. You want to know something so like pathetic? Is look at this. What is this? Arkansas. We do have Arkansas written down. Why was I doing like study on Arkansas? Huh. Strange. Why were they doing that? Is there a White River in Arkansas? That's why. Because I was doing cryptid. Wicked. I'm from Mass. Are you from Mass, Lucas? I'm from Mass. Oh my God, wait. Aren't you from Mass? Wasn't it you that I answered last night in there? About the UFO? Oh, we could do that. We could tour all UFO sites and Sasquatch sightings. That would be so fun. We could all like collaborate. A collaboration. Sasquatch across the country. Oh my God, I'll grow my leg hair in like for, just to, I don't know why, just to be a Sasquatch. How hairy can we all get? We'll be a Sasquatch family instead of the Brady Bunch. The Sasquatches. Oh my God. Baby Bigfoot, Bobby Bigfoot, the Bigfoot Bunch, the Bigfoot Bunch. That's the way we became the Bigfoot Bunch. My mother was a cockhead. Maybe we're related in some kind of backwards way. Sometimes I make myself laugh. It's a problem that I have. I'm sorry. I tell everybody when they say, what's your biggest flaw? It is that I think I'm funny. I'm not saying I'm not funny. I'm saying I think I'm more funnier than I probably am. My problem. I'm sorry. Sorry, that's a problem with you. But I am no quitter. I'm gonna keep thinking I'm funny. That's what I say. The Brady Bunch. One thing I will say, think, is this. Oh, it's the Bigfoot bunch. My sorry. My sorry. My sorry. As in, I cross between my bad and I'm sorry. That's what you call a mashup. Like they used to do in Glee Club. Remember Glee Club? I mean the show, Glee. Not Glee Club, because I was never in Glee Club, because I was never that gleeful. So we went to Toy Bros and that's okay, that big Ford one with the pop up roof. Let's paint the sides. Let's paint the sides with Bigfoots with all of our faces on them. Bigfoots with all of our faces, and we're the Bigfoot bunch. Let's do appearances at places, please. I'm listening. Come on, get happy. Come on, get happy. I think I love you, but what am I so afraid of? I'll go. I'll go. I will go. Here's the thing. What about our pets? Maybe we should just all go in on a bigger thing than a van. Because it will be all of us. And we will be living in it. So maybe we need to. What about Pink's long thing that she has? Not not that other thing that's in the drawer. I don't mean that. Have you ever seen Parenthood and the lady who's the mother in I like her, she's a good actress. She's the mother in The Lost Boys and again, if it was the movie Parenthood, not Lost Boys, my mind automatically went to Lost Boys because I love that movie. But Parenthood was pretty funny too. And the fucking the electricity goes out, and there's a big like it's a family dinner. All the relatives are there. It's like Thanksgiving or something, and so they're all searching around for candles. And then just as the lights go back on, and somebody goes, "Oh look, I found a candle," and the lights go back on, and it's for vibrator. There was another one too. I can't remember the name of it. It had oh my god, it's not Russell Crowe. It's the guy from that movie. Oh my god, he's an English guy, tough guy actor, and it was the girl from Grey's Anatomy, Catherine. Is that her name? Catherine something with the blonde hair, and that English guy. For a while, he was real popular. Oh my god, we could be like hippies in the van. Why can't we just like every week do something different? Some weeks we could be the what do they call? The mystery machine, and they were called, what do they call themselves? I know it was the gang, but they must have had a name. Jason Statham. I love Jason Statham. It wasn't him though. Jason Statham makes me like feel a certain kind of way. I like those tough guys looking faces. Not tough guys. Like I don't like guys who don't. Here's the thing. I like a broken nose. Isn't that crazy? I can't help it. Scooby Doo. I know it's Scooby Doo, but what was their name of the gang? I know they were in the Mystery Machine. And we all want to be fucking Daphne, and everybody wants to be Freddie. Nobody wants to be fucking. We could do even Archie. Do you know that Archie made a song about me? Tracy, da 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 da. Tracy, the Archies, Archie and Betty and Veronica. I don't know what it is. I like it. And, I dated a guy who's also his nose had been broken several times. He was in he was like all star varsity sports kind of shit. It was the Millinocket Rocket, you know, goalie. It was cute to me. He looked like Sluggo. Adrian Brody. Oh my God. He has the biggest nose in Hollywood. One time my daughter sent me a picture of this guy she was dating. And I said, oh my God, that's Adrian Brody. She got mad. And I said, ask him when they're making another Splice. Remember that movie Splice? Remember that movie Splice? And Adrian Brody was in it. I love that movie. That movie was good. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I like Adrian Brody. I'm not gonna lie to you, I like a guy with a broken nose and a big nose. Oh my God. You're so lucky you didn't drown, Ben. That's incredible. Oh my God. My daughter got so mad at me though when I called him Adrian Brody. His father was like the fucking senator or some kind of a politician somewhere, last name Sugar. And he was running to be the governor of the state. Not around here, somewhere else. Ugh, I wouldn't even want you cooking my pizza like that. Luke Kasich is a hippie. I can dig it. Can you dig it, man? I dig it. Hot diggity, ooh, what you do to me. For 2 points. Tell me, what company was that the logo for? Hot diggity, oh, what you do to me. For 2 points. We got off track from our trivia. A quick one. We're gonna go. Here we go. Random trivia questions throughout our conversation are gonna create points for people. Okay? So that we don't have to just stick to trivia, but we will randomly throw out a question. No, not easy bake oven. Did you ever have an easy bake oven? I did. It wasn't too easy. It really wasn't. I don't ever remember in my life eating something good from an easy bake oven. In my life. What I did like was Shrinky Dink. Remember that? Shrinky Dink. Oh my God. I'll give you guys another hint. Here's another theme song from the same company. Oh, I wish I wasn't. Oh, I wish I was a. Dun, 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 dun. That is what I'd really love to be. Oh, I wish I was a. Dun, 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 dun. Then everyone would be in love with me. We could travel. Yes, I heart pink. I heart pink is on the random board. Or the random board. Oh my God, I'm the oldest one here. How many points did I say that was for? I forgot, you guys. 3 points? I'm going to give her 3 points, bringing her to 19. Pink is at 19. And you'll never know when our next trivia question will come out. Okay. Now, wouldn't it be interesting if we all could just drive around in the Oscar Mayer Wiener van? But I would like to bring a barbecue with us and actually make hot dogs on a grill, not steamed, not steamed, not steamed. I remember the first time I ever ate a steamed hot dog, and it was because I was so starving. Um, and I even ate two. I'm sorry. And now I'll eat them with no problem. Okay. And I like hot dogs. I'm not gonna lie. But I really wish I had. It was a good job. Yay! Woo! The crowd goes wild. The crowd, you know what I mean, goes wild. You know what I was thinking, Lucas? I should have shared my link earlier in that live stream. That was silly of me, right? To be like a guest on a show with a lot of subscribers like that and not to share my link to the last fucking second. What's wrong with me? But you know what? I shouldn't have had to say it. They should have asked me. That's what I think, Tommy Highway, if you're listening. You know I love you. No, sir, it was my dad. I should have even private chatted it. I should have. Tommy Highway can come with us on our camping trip, or we'll just visit him in Colorado. And he says every morning he wakes up and he looks at Pike Peak, but we all like be there. What you wrote sounds so gross. Shrinky dink. Oh, creepy crawlers. I remember creepy crawlers. Oh my god, they were kind of cool. They were cool. That gel stuff. Did you bake it? What did we do with it? I remember that. And you would peel them out of the thing. We had such cool toys back then. Even that cheapy one, you know, the guy with the face, the rounded face, and the little pen with the magnet. And I didn't like Slinkies. I never liked Slinkies. Oh, it's being held for review. I'll just leave it there then. Whatever. Let's leave it there. Um, but no, I mean, even paint by numbers. You know that I went to a store the other day and their toy section was a half an aisle. It was a half an aisle. What a shame. What a shame. I don't know. Oh, Simon Says, yeah. But you know, Simon Says was one of the beginning of those electronic games when it started going to these TV games, and then board games became where, you know, here's the thing though, you couldn't play a board game by yourself. So they kept you social. Rubik's Cube was good. Rubik's Cube was good. I did never solve one. I never did. Never did. Never, you know, after a certain time, you know what I really like though? Speaking about electronic things, if I want to find one too, I'm not gonna lie to you. Remember they used to sell, and it was my daughter's game, and I unfortunately brought it over one of my friend's father's house one time. He was an old guy, and plugged it in. I said, "Here, let's play this game together," you know. And I just passed the controller, like you had to just each pass the controller by, and it was SpongeBob, and the controller was like, you know, SpongeBob's head with the his nose was the controller. But it was a good game. It was like Space Invaders, where he just kind of ran along the bottom, like shooting at the little jellyfish coming down, and then it would change every level. This old guy, man, he played it so much it broke. I need to order one or something online. Yeah, I know, right? I remember that game. Remember the game, Mystery Date? Was that what it was called? Mystery Date? Now, I was a little too young when that was around and we didn't play it much, but I remember my sisters having it and they were all older than me, so I remember just messing around with the game myself, like opening the door and stuff. But I'm sorry, I'm still a fan of Monopoly. Clockers, yeah, knockers, clackers. But they weren't glass, though. They were plastic. They're only dangerous if you're swinging them at someone's head. Remember the punching balls? Punching bags on your hands? You get them blown up at like a Ames or Zayers or something like that. Remember? Looks like one of those big, you remember those fucking big douches that your mothers used to have? Those rubber ones. Remember? And they would hang over the fucking shower rack or something in the bathroom, and they were kind of pleated, so they were kind of like those balloons before they blew them up at the front of the store. They blew them up for you, and they had a laughing band. Even when you were a kid, you would take those pinwheels and hold them out the window. Remember that? That was pure joy. That freaking 56-cent plastic pinwheel bought at the convenience store before you guys were going on a road trip while they were invisible dog. Yeah, can't unhear it. Is it on YouTube? What's it called, Lucas? What is it for? Is it for Rubik's Cube? Quack. Let me look. I'll look. Hold on. I hate it when there's commercials. I don't know if Jay can still hear me. Mm. That's not it. That's a four. That is not it. That is not it. Ah, depressing and calling them Rubik's Cube. Otherwise, I ask them. Are you talking about a song that's 4 minutes long? Or are you talking about the Jungle Book song? I'm confused. If that was a long, slow song, it wasn't peppy enough for me. Not like zippity doo da, zippity yay. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. Zippity doo da, zippity yay. 4 points. Tell me what Disney movie that song is from. My insanity. Is it a song I'm looking for, or is it a theme song? Is it a full 4 minute song I'm looking for, Lucas, or is it a theme song from a commercial? But what Disney movie is Zippity Doo Dah from for 4 points? These are random trivia questions throughout the banter. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. Is it Bedknobs and Broomsticks? No. I didn't think it was. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't look it up. I didn't look it up. Oh, Be Like You from Jungle Book. Yeah, yeah. I like that song. But that's not the one. Now I have to look up what I was just asked because I am now I'm kind of confused. Yes, yes. Okay. So I'm okay. I was right. Okay. So I'm right of what movie I thought it was from. So that song, zippity doo dah, zippity yay. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. What Disney movie is that from? And it is not Mary Poppins, and it is not Bedknobs and Broomsticks. That's one place I wouldn't want to live off the grid. Is in the jungle. In the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. I'd be scared in the jungle even if I could make it. You know that it could be a jungle that had civilization a mile from where I was on every like yes, I Heart Pink is correct. 4 points for I Heart Pink. He's now at 23. I got lost once. That was in a place that was the Van Dyke movie is it was Mary Poppins, and he was in another one, the one with the flying car. Oh my god, what was the name of that flying car? Oh my god, I do remember it wasn't Bedknobs and Broomsticks though, right? I don't think. I think there was something to do. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Absolutely. Chitty Chitty Bang. Chitty 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 Bang Bang. Oh my god. Na, 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 na. Oh my god. I can't even. Oh, I forgot all about that movie. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Let's do questions on The Wizard of Oz, based on The Wizard of Oz. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to tell you the point spread right now is we've got Pink in the lead with 23. We've got Lucas second with 17. Ben and Sean are tied for third with 15. All right. All right. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh, I said Wizard of Oz, right? But I was just going to, hey, you know what? I'm just going to go with whatever I want. Here we go. For, for one, for 1 point. All right. Let's do that. Let's do just any, for 1 point, according to Mary Poppins, what helped the medicine go down? I love the Wizard of Oz. I liked his brother. I forgot his brother's name. For 1 point. For 1 point. I Heart Pink brings her to 24. Whiskey. Mhm. For 2 points, who played Mary Poppins? For 2 points, who played Mary Poppins? Anybody can jump in at any time. I thought they needed sugar to make whiskey. Oh, I Heart Pink again. Drinking it. All right. We might go to the first one to hit 30 and win. So she's got 26 already. That's up to you guys. We're going to see. We'll see. We will see. All right. Oh, wait a minute. That was 2 points. She was at 23. Oh, no, no, no. She got it. No, she had 24. Now she has 26. She got 26. Lucas has 17. Johnny has 15. And Ben has 15. Okay. Um, in the movie, for no. No, we're not doing that one. Okay, the 3 point. The 3 point. The 3 point. Let me find it. For 3 points, what did Freddie Fender waste? For 3 points, what did Freddie Fender waste? Days and Nights. I Heart Pink got it again. Days and Nights. My God, where's all my... All right, she's at 29. We might, after this one, then we'll just start a new one, okay? If she wins. She's at 29. And this next question is worth 1. Okay? Okay. What color, for 1 point, what color house might John Cougar Mellencamp live in? For 1 point, what color house might John Cougar buy for you and himself? I Heart Pink at 30. All right. We're going to start a new trivia right now. We got I Heart Pink as the winner of that one. Ben and Shawnee have tied. And Lucasic, oh, not Lucasic, Lucasedic is 17. Last champ of the last trivia was Lucas. Ben came in second. Sean was third. And Pink did not. Okay. I like that song, Little Pink Houses. I like John Cougar. what is that song I like? Oh my God, I love it. It's got the girl singing with him. Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb. I love that song. I love that song. Okay. Speaking of Cherry Bomb, okay? Speaking of Cherry Bomb. How you, Luke? Okay, good. Luke. Speaking of Cherry Bomb. This is a long time ago. For 5 points, who sang a song called Cherry Bomb? And it had Joan Jett in it. The name of the band. Not the John Cougar song. It had Joan Jett in the band. It was a girl band. Let me give you that much. Hope I'm right here. Sometimes I ask questions I'm not even sure if I'm right about the answer. Shouldn't do that. I think the lead singer of the band was me. Yeah, the Runaways. The Runaways. Yeah. Yeah. How many points did I say that was for? Somebody remind me. Was it 2 or 3? I'm so hot right now. I'm gonna go 3. 3 points. Lucas is the first one on the board with 3 points. First one on the board with 3 points. For 1 point, who sang She's a Little Runaway? For 1 point, who sang Ooh, she's a little runaway. Daddy's girl left fast. Now she runs the night away. Who sings that? Probably hits one of the highest notes he hits ever. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. One of his first. Bon Jovi, I Heart Pink on the board. On the board. Bovine Jovi. That's so funny. Bovine Jovi. Jovi. All right. So we've got Pink on the board with 1. Luca on the board with 3. All right. For 2 points. The name of this cereal is also a word to say goodbye. For 2 points. The name of the cereal is also used to say goodbye. Same word. What cereal name is also the same word that in another country you might say, well, any country you want to say it in, you can say it in. Say goodbye. For 2 points. I'm going to remember this time. 2 points. Oh, she's a little runaway. Cheerio is wrong, and Raisin Bran is correct. I often say Raisin Bran when I'm leaving people toxic. Raisin Bran. See you later, Raisin Bran. Au revoir, Raisin Bran. Catch you later, Raisin Bran. The answer is Cheerio. Lucas gets 2 points with Cheerio. Cheerio, pip, pip. Cheerio is correct. Lucas gets 2 points. 5. He's up to 5. Oh my God. Oh, that's Pink, not Rick. I'm like, who the hell is Rick? I don't know how to spell. She has 1 point. Ben, big 0 with our Raisin Bran. Okay. For 3 points. For 3 points. This cereal is great. For 3 points. This cereal is great. Captain Crunch is incorrect. Captain Crunch, painful cereal. Frosted Flakes is correct. That was a 3-pointer, right? Brings you up to 8. Pink with 1. What cereal could be the noisiest? You are wrong. I mean, you're right. No, you're right. You're right, Ontario. You didn't hear me say that, Lucas? I gave you the point. I was kidding about Raisin Bran. You're so funny. And I'm not wrong on Cheerio. I Heart Pink got it with Rice Krispie. Lucas, did you really think I believed that Raisin Bran was a way to say goodbye? Raisin Bran, everybody. See you later. Raisin Bran. A pip pip and a Raisin Bran. Of course it's Cheerio. All right. I Heart Pink got, what was that now? See, now I'm so confused. Mm. Oh, that was a 1-pointer, right? Am I right? It's a 1 point. 2. I Heart Pink has 2 now. I Heart Pink has 2. Yeah, bye equals Raisin Bran. Who said German? Who said German? I might have sounded like that. Hi, Tanter. We're still beginning of this game, so you got a great chance here because we've got Lucas at 8 points. Pink Sam has 2, and that's it right now. So here we go for 2 points. This cereal is magically delicious. Is it? Let me see. Oh, I think he was saying that Raisin Bran in German is goodbye. That's what he was saying. Raisin Bran in German is goodbye. He was kidding. He was kidding. I Heart Pink got that one. It was a 2-pointer. It's Lucky Charms. It's like who comes up first to me on this end. I know sometimes it's not the same as what you guys see, but it's on this side, right? Okay, come on, Ben. You were doing great before. All right. For 3 points, what cereal might you go cuckoo for? For 3 points, what cereal might you go cuckoo for? I Heart Pink. Ooh, she's cruising. Catching up close to Lucas. You got 7, Pink, and Lucas has 8. Because I see, I'm going to tap on who I see first. And it was I Heart Pink. She is like, very thunder thumb. All right. For 1 point, what cereal featured Bruce Jenner on the box? Maybe not. Try to scroll your audio, that little red line all the way. Keep tapping that 10-second thing. Sometimes you're just behind like that much. Tap that 10 seconds. Like tap the screen so it moves ahead 10 seconds. S. Kendra got it. Wheaties. Because we're not doing spelling of music. I know what she meant. S. Kendra is now on the board. S. Kendra is now on the board with 1 point. Okay. Here we go. In the news. For 2 points, give me the first and last name. All in the same thing, right? Translate. Bruce Jenner. You don't know who Bruce Jenner is? Oh my god, that's funny. For 2 points, give me the first and last name. Not just the last. It's not going to count. First, and I'm not even going to say if somebody gets the first or the last name right if they send it once. I mean, if they send it as singular. Give me the name of the Long Island Lolita. Give me her real name. Somebody who was known as the Long Island Lolita. This category is in the news. Category is I Heart Pink. Got it. 2 points for Pink. She got 9. Lucas has 8. And Eskander has 1. For 3 points, name her lover that she shot his wife over. Of Long Island Lolita? Or of Wheaties? Name her lover. Ooh, I Heart Pink got it again. Got 12 points now. No, spelling doesn't count. It's okay. Spelling doesn't count for that. I'm sorry. Okay. That one. And so this is for a 1 point. And spelling is not going to count, but I do want their first and last name. Spelling doesn't count, but I do want their first and last name. Give me the name of the woman that cut off her husband's penis. That is for 1 point. Give me the name. No, not Amy Fisher. Oh, you want a taste of Amy Fisher? I don't know. But it wasn't Amy Fisher who cut off her husband's penis. First and last name. Cut off her husband's penis and threw it in a field near a 7-Eleven, and they found it. And they sewed it back on. Lorena Bobbitt. I'm going to give it to Ben, because that is close, and I said so I didn't count. Lorena Bobbitt. Correct. That was Ben is finally on the board. Lorena Bobbitt is correct. For another 1 point, give me the name of her husband. You could just say his first name, by the way. Give me the name of her husband. Oh, I Heart Pink got it. Yeah, Tom Reed, you're funny. Fight Club, remember that? So I Heart Pink got John. Let's see, that's 13. All right. For 2 points, name the skater that got bashed in the knee during the Olympics. For 2 points. For 2 points. First and last name, please. First and last name. I know I said it late, but first and last name. For 2 points. The skater that got bashed in the knee. Ben got it. Ooh, he's at 3. That was a 2-pointer. Hi, Ace. How are you? Hello. We're just doing a little trivia here. I think that was unfair what they did to that girl, that other skater. For 1 point, tell me the other skater. Her husband actually did it. It wasn't her who did it, but for 1 point, tell me the other skater that was involved. Oh my God, I know, right? I know. It was like I Heart Pink at it. I Heart Pink is at 14 now. No, 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 you're not. Wait, because we've got Luke has 8, Pink has 14, Estandra has 1, and Ben has 3. But that's up to you. I'm not trying to make you stay. All right. This category is actually. Oh, come on, Tandra. At least you're not out with a fever. Okay, this is for. That other one was for what? How many points? I'm just going to base it on how hard it is. This is for 3 points. Name of the teacher, the female teacher that married her 13-year-old student. For 3 points. I want her first and last name. I want her full name, please. And spelling doesn't count. Spelling doesn't count. As long as I can tell what you're trying to say. The 3 points, the name of the teacher that married her 13-year-old student. That's then. 3 points right here. Then that would put you in third place. Mary Kay Letourneau is correct. I Heart Pink is now up to 17. See, when it gets to somebody gets 30, then we start a whole new game so that someone doesn't always win. She was pretty. They stayed married for a long time, you know. They really did. They stayed married for a long time. They had kids. And I'm sorry, I get it. Okay. 13 is young. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Now, let's say okay. All right. All right. Woody Allen, for instance, right? She doesn't have West Nile virus. West Nile virus. I made a doctor's appointment. Thanks. Hey, you know what, Pink? You were pretty cool the other night. I saw you in somewhere, and you were really you were being real a stand up friend. Thank you. I appreciated it. I really do. Yeah, it's funny. West Nile virus. What the fuck are the even symptoms for that? Doesn't that have? Isn't that like malaria or something? Uh, that did make me laugh. I forgot even what I was saying now. What was I saying? Oh, we were talking about in that picture. Have you guys seen? You know what? I haven't checked my I have not checked my emails in days. You know why? Because I get a lot of shitty ones, especially since a certain channel put my email address out. And a couple of channels did. I'm not going to blame just one. A couple of channels actually, sometimes even inadvertently did. But so I kind of stopped looking at them. If you text me, I'll get those, Andrew. I will. Yeah. Did you guys see that picture though with Mary Jo Letourneau? I keep calling her Mary Jo. It's Mary Kay, right? Mary Kay Letourneau. Yeah, and she had all those kids. You know, it would be really interesting for them to. She had a bunch of kids with him, and she had a bunch of kids with her first husband, and it would be really interesting for somebody to interview each one of those kids and just see like where are they now, kind of, because that was, I'd be interested to know what went on. I mean, obviously they love each other. They were married a lot longer than some marriages last, and even with the jail stuff, they still kept going back. And his mother was more or less like they love each other. And that picture of them two together, she looked. They didn't look like they weren't the same age. I'm sorry. You know what I'm talking about? She's got like an oversized sweatshirt on. I'm not sure what he's wearing. And it was like the most popular picture that they had of them two together. I think his name was Feely or something. Um, yeah, she was a small stature, and I mean, how old was she? Was she in her? She had to be in her 30s, not 40s. Here's the thing: scientifically, don't they say that a woman's prime is in her 30s and a guy's is like in his, uh, I'm not even gonna say prime. Let's say their highest drive time, would it be? Because I think that's two different things. I don't know. I'm not sure. But they just didn't look like they were a bad match. I'd really like to see what's going on with that. Maybe I'll do a story about it. Maybe I'll research it and do a story about it. What else? What else? All right. I forget how many points that one was for. I believe it was for three. That was for three. Okay. that one so hard. You guys aren't going to get it, but you might get it. I'm going to make it a 5-pointer. This is a 5-pointer right now. Name, and I want first and last name. Okay? Name the young boy that the police returned to Jeffrey Dahmer, and he eventually killed him. He killed him within the hour, actually. He's a young kid, 14 years old. First and last name for 5 points. Name, it's a Laotian name, so it's a tough one. First and last, the young boy that the police returned to Jeffrey Dahmer. I actually did a video on it. I'm doing some repeat questions, testing people's memories. Actually, um, this has been like a really good chat, I think, myself. I've enjoyed it very much so. I can't even believe that it's gone 4 hours and 31 minutes. Sometimes I'm so ready to just like pack it in after like 6 minutes. Not because of anybody, doing anything, but because of anybody doing nothing. And I forget, like, if I just give it time and just keep talking, because if I don't schedule them, I won't be able to, people won't know and they won't make time for it. Now, do you guys think that you want to hear some of the, I know, right? Jeffrey Dahmer, right? I know, right? 4 hours and a half. All right. So I'm going to do, anyway, while I've got you guys' undivided attention, I'm sure. If anybody comes up with that name, you'll get 5 points, whatever. But when I was doing some of my research, okay, that I have been doing, because like I said, I actually met good time. I actually met Lucasetics on the channel that I did a guest appearance on last time. Co-hosted, not a guest appearance, co-hosted on UFO Man. Let me drop the link of the show actually for you guys. It was a good one, I thought, right? If I must say so. I'm gonna just drop the link of the show. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. So there it is. Oh, you did Tangier. Great. Awesome. Yeah, the UFO stuff. So let me just say that because of that, I ended up doing quite a bit of research. And, I miss doing that, the research stuff. Well, I mean, they were like, I forgot Tangier. I don't even think that it really has anything to do with any kind of state anymore. I think that a lot of okay, so when I started like before I knew what the subjects were going to be, I was like, okay, so what am I going to like think about? And I thought I had to maybe come up with my own. So it was going to be on some of the things that happened um, in like Area 51 there, you know? Oh, you're leaving, Ben? Did he say that? Where did he say he's leaving? I don't see him saying he's leaving. Where does he say that? No, he said he'll check it out. He's not going to check out. Yeah, he said he'll check it out. We'll check out. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Yes, it is. Very good. Yep, UFO man, very good. But some of the um stuff I came across on it was really, about a lot of it. Um, no, a lot of it. It was a show. It was a show, not a UFO video. There was a couple of UFO videos in it, like that one, that the TikTok one. Is that what they were talking about? The TikTok, TikTok, wait, TikTok UFO. Yes, S. Sandra. S. Sandra, that one is really incredible. There's no way that's fake. Mm-mm. I don't think so. It didn't look like a reflection in the window, which, I could see if somebody was standing behind her, but I think it was a reflection in the window, but her hand was up, so that could, there's no way. Lucas, you saw it too, right? You know what? I could go back and see, or Lucas, if you could, so I wouldn't have to like leave the live stream. Um, see exactly where they show that, but maybe not. But the Tic Tac one, yes, out that plane window, over like what was it? Over like the Himalayas. I mean, there definitely would have been no witnesses seeing that, as barren as that area was. Those were mountains. There's no way that was fake. What camera? No, not the TikTok. She's not talking about the TikTok one. She's talking about that Tic Tac shaped one, the one out the plane window, Lucas. Remember that one? And at first, it could actually look like a blimp or something like that, or like a zeppelin or something like that that would be floating. But when it zips away, they don't do that. Those balloons, they don't do that. They don't move that fast. The way it was moving, no way. In fact, was it you who said something about uh, the sonic boom or something like that? Yeah, I do believe that it's the air too, like that slows them down. Ah, that's crazy. It really is. That was crazy. So anyhow, so I was doing my research, before I went on a show. It's not something that's friendly. I'm way too fast for the language, how they just described it. Yeah, there was so many. Like earlier and on the show last night, I talked about the Exeter incident in New Hampshire, which has never, ever, ever has even the military said, oh, that can be in what? What does FLIR mean? I'm not the sharpest knife in the store, I guess. Um, so, and I'm just going to read to you as I wrote my notes as it, okay? So some of it's going to be choppy and stuff, and the different subjects. It's all different subjects, but I did want to share what I had researched, and there's so much more research to do. So it's like going down a rabbit hole, one that probably never ends, like just like Mel's hole, right? No, 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 no. There's no $1 million camera. It's the one that was on UFO Man last night, of the thing that looked like a tic tac flying. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so, but no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about, so, oh, you're leaving I Heart Pink? Where are you going? Why I have Pinkley Tracy? Okay. So the U-2 spy plane, right, was developed in 1955 near around Area 51, you know? It was developed to keep an eye on Russia. It could fly as high as 10,000 feet and had speeds of 805 miles per hour. It doesn't need to refuel until after 3,000 miles. It was first flown August 1st, 1955. I always thought that it would, okay, Pink. Well, you could always play us in the background. Okay. Um, I always wondered if, it wouldn't behoove people, which this is what I'll do sometimes when I'm researching stuff. I'll take a look at like what happened. Okay. But this is the good part because I will be going somewhere soon. I just wanted to get to my stories that, or I didn't even plan on the trivia or anything. I didn't plan on being here this long. I look back now and think for the first 6 minutes, I was thinking maybe I should just end it. And you know what? I'm so glad I didn't. I believe that weren't you the one of the first ones in here, Lucas, Lucas, Lucas said it. I don't know. It's Lucas. It's Lucas said it. You're always a friend to me. So anyhow, I always thought it would behoove people when they're doing a little researching, which I'll do sometimes, is to check that day in history. So to see if there was any UFO sightings on the same day that you're leaving? I didn't know you were here, Sean. You didn't even play trivia? You didn't even play trivia? I thought that was just like a regular camera that the girl was using on the airplane. It was just that girl flying. It was a flight, like a regular commercial flight, Lucas. The one I'm talking about. I'm not talking about TikTok. Is it TikTok? It's TikTok shaped. Oh my God. You know what? Maybe that's what I'm not saying right. The object she's looking at is TikTok shaped. It's white and like an egg, like oval almost. That's what I mean when I say TikTok. I don't mean any of those ones of the government ones. I'm sorry. My fault for being not as descriptive as I am. I'm sorry. I could see how you could relay it that way. Um, but yeah, because people would think that they were seeing not the black and white one. Yes, you have been fine. Yeah, not the black and white one, Lucas. Exactly. I'm so sorry. That is my bad. I meant the one that was shaped like a Tic Tac, the candy. UFO was. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. So sorry. But right now, I'm talking about this when they tested the spy plane. It would behoove somebody to look back and see if there were any documented UFO sightings on August 1st, 1955. No, not the black and white one, Lucas. No, I'm not talking about the government one. I'm not talking about that clipping. I'm not talking about that clipping. That's not the UFO sighting I'm talking about. I'm talking about the one that the girl on the airplane. Yeah, hit your screen and do that 10-second thing again. Move ahead 10 seconds by tapping your screen. Tap the screen and it'll move ahead right next to my head and it'll move ahead 10 seconds. Bring you back up to speed. Yeah. Okay. So what I think is that if anybody gets a chance or they have a second device and see if there's any documented UFO sightings on August 1st, 1955 in the US, because I feel like sometimes when they're testing these things that possibly years later, it's going to come out that they were doing these, you know, just just to see any reported UFO sightings in the U.S. August 1st, 1955, and just see if they correlate to a time when the military was testing something. Um, and that was the first time for that particular, probably U-2 spy plane. It was called Project Aquatone, which I was going to do a couple of more um, researches on that. Lockheed Martin got the contract for 20 with a $22 million budget, which is $207 million today. Now, how does that work, really? How do they do that? That 22 million is 207 million today. Is it like what you could buy for $22 million in 1955? You would need 207, and I don't mean in that particular plane. I mean they use that phrase in a lot of things. They'll say, "Oh, they left them a fortune of $80,000 back in this time. That would be one something million today, whatever it may be." How does that work? That they figure those equations out. Like 66 years ago, for 22, if I had $22 million, I'd be able to buy what I could buy today if I had 207 million. That means that the cost of living hasn't gone up as little as they say. You know, I mean, that's like 22 million times whatever, right? I mean, that's quite a bit to need $207 million to pay for something you could get for 22 million. You know, it's so weird. Um, so then we've got another thing I started to research when we were looking at the Kenneth Arnold, the first like widely published, uh what UFO thing there. I wanted to see what the first documented UFO sighting in the US in the US. Okay, because as a world, it's been going back to wow, like BC. Um, so in the US, the very first documented UFO sighting was in 1639 in Massachusetts Bay Colony. The co-founder and the governor, John Winthrop, recorded a second-hand observation in his diary. On March 1st, 1639, he wrote that a sober, discreet man, so it was, somebody who didn't drink, and I don't know if he didn't drink, but he was sober, he was known to be sober and a discreet man who wasn't like a gossiper. He wasn't a gossiper, he didn't tell stories. Man named James Everell was rowing a boat up the muddy river at night when he saw a great light in the sky. When it stood still, it flamed up and was about 3 yards, 3 square yards, 3 yards square. So when it ran, it was contracted. Now, this is the weird part, okay? Because I had seen other older accounts of things, and a lot of them describe them as just light, you know, just lights in the sky. Um, that also could just be like light, and then they are apart, and then they come together and form one. Very strange thing. It says when it flamed up and was about okay, sorry, when it ran, it was contracted into the shape of a swine. It ran as swift as an arrow towards Charlestown, and so up and down about 2 or 3 hours. By the time the light moved away, James and his boatmate were 1 mile upstream, although they had no memory of how. Right. Out of the ocean. Yeah. 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 They did. There was a lot of uh like strange stuff even about Christopher Columbus, even that. Um I still think that a lot of the times I just somebody last night in there said something about phosphorus was what they were using to light things, which I really believe that could be true. The same stuff that lights up plankton and the fish like in the Mariana Trench, which was another thing that I started to study on last night or the other night. Was so interesting. So interesting. Let's see if I can find my study on that. I hope I did it in the new one. If I did it in the new one, it's so easier. The old one has so much stuff in it. That was that. Okay, good. I think it's in the old one. Oh, see. I don't know. I might have to do that one another time. I really do think that so much is really crazy. Even the Salton Sea. I don't know if you're familiar much with the Salton Sea. They were doing so much shit. Or even that Philadelphia experiment. Is that what it's called? The Philadelphia. You know what I'm talking about? And the guys, their bodies were like soldered, melted into the side of the metal. That's just so strange. I want to do a little research on that too. There's a lot of things I want to do research on. Yeah, now can anybody tell me? And I'm not asking what a pylon is, right? But a pion, Pion. Does anybody know what that is? A pion? The reason why I asked that is because they were doing, like tests then on, things with the guy, in 1947, like on high mountains to charge pions. It was just like man, I don't know. I even tried to do like an index, but it didn't work out. My index. Yeah, it says, okay. Because to go on with that Kenneth Arnold story that I was the guest host last night, you know, uh, it says that on June 24th, 1947, he had he had like overheard a search message for a downed Marine Corps C-46 transport plane. This guy was a 32-year-old Idaho businessman. He founded Great Western Fire Control Supply, and he traveled a lot in his Polara model A2 two-seater low-wing motorplane with fixed landing gear. He was an experienced pilot, and he was also, he had logged many hours as a search and rescue mercy flyer and was a U.S. Deputy Marshal. After the whole, him seeing those planes, but when I was looking through some of the military stuff and the things they were working on, they looked real similar to something called a bird wing. It had no tail on it. Like it was just a strange shape, and I just thought, a lot of times the government was working on like it says in January 7th, 1948, Kentucky Air National Guard pilot Thomas Mantell died in a crash of blacking out at a high altitude while pursuing an alleged flying saucer. 3 years later, the Navy revealed that a secret high altitude skyhook reconnaissance balloon had been let off that day, and he would have had no way of knowing. But he was told to go after it, like that it was an unidentified flying object. But it also says in 1947, using nuclear emulsions exposed on high mountains, discovered the charged ion. Cecil Frank something, I didn't write it good, and colleagues won the Nobel Prize in Physics in 1950. Project Aquatone. I just thought it's just so strange to me that the dates and stuff, I think it would behoove people to find out, were they, doing testing on high mountains the same day that, this happened and that happened. But I do think that the Exeter, New Hampshire incident and a lot of those clips that UFO Man showed on his show last night were so stunning. Really unexplainable. And there's so much stuff that really is. And I really want to get back into scheduling my live stream, putting out that little thumbnail for the preview, and sticking to a topic, not a topic of my whole channel, but a topic of the live stream. But yes, it can go anyways, but definitely not hater stuff. Like I said, my story is the only story that I know. I love to hear other people's stories, and when they want to share them with me, I feel honored. But I definitely don't want to hear somebody else saying something derogatory about anybody else's story, or anybody else, because they don't know their story and they don't know their life and they've never walked in their shoes. So, what's that saying? I once cried because I had no shoes until I saw a guy who had no feet. Right? I mean, then again, here's the thing. If that guy didn't have his feet his whole life, he probably never even worried about shoes. And at this point, he was probably used to it. Where that person, at some point, somebody might think, oh, well, at least I've got my feet, but they might have taken for granted the fact that there is people who have less, and or their situation is different, but we're all designed to handle what is put in our path. And that's what I believe. And that if we all put our problems in the center of a table and we're told, okay, now pick which ones you want, we all take our own back because we're used to them. That's what we know. What we know, and it's our story, your own story. And nobody should be insulting anybody for really any reason. I mean, sometimes a joke is a joke. It's done once, you know. It's not being, down. It's not there to grief somebody or cause somebody lack of confidence or just to hurt somebody. Words can hurt. Anyway, I've been on here for a good 5 hours, and I appreciate you people for hanging out with me for that amount of time. And thank you. And I love you guys. Have a wonderful night. So good to see you guys here. All of you. Peace, love, and tacos.